Oh, hi, howdy, hey, gamers. It is me, Emily, aka Scoosteel. And we have a guest today, because I wanted somewhere to put my arms, because my shoulders have been hurt, and the armrests are like down too low, and it pulls my shoulders out. But hello, Ricky, welcome in. Thank you for coming. Debating the Ahego face. I mean, you can do it. Just, you clip it, you die. I will find you, and I will end you. But you can do it. I'll do it. um, Today is more Dream Daddy. It's Dilf o'clock, which means it's daddy time. Will I get a hug before I die? Before you die, what? What kind of fabric? Because if you're trying to die, like, I don't know, something like, fuck, what's the. No, I know that's what you meant. I'm just fucking with you. Certain fabrics are very difficult to dye. um, there's this fucking issue that me and Robin have been having for a while. Not like relationship issues, just a very funny. Neither of us understand Well, then I won't kill you. If you wish to die and you do clip it to die, then your punishment shall be no death. I'll just like send you to live on a farm. I'll send you where all the dogs go to the farm. The beautiful farm over the Rainbow Bridge. But neither me nor Robin fucking get tone at fucking all. It's a fucking issue because the style of joking that we both do is like, no, fuck you. Like, hey, can you hate me that thing? No, fuck you. Or like just like getting like jokingly aggressive for absolutely no discernible reason, except that because neither of us understand tone at all, it only goes like 3 times max before one of us starts thinking the other one's genuinely angry, and it's funny, but it's really not. I wish tone indicators existed in real life. And I know that's just called tone of voice, but it doesn't work. Unless someone is using like, no, really, like the super sarcastic tone of voice, I have complete inability to tell when something's joking or not. It's a problem. It's a problem. It's a problem with like every single one of my friends, because my entire friend group is like that. We all get like jokingly aggressive with each other for no reason. But it's just, no, same, and like that's it. That's the problem, because like I'm super sarcastic, but neither me nor most of my friends can like ever pick up on it, and it's caused like almost actual real fights in like the past. It's hilarious. I need to get myself to the fucking doctor, cause if you know about the Razar test, it's like one of the big autism screening tests, and the threshold for like this is like the minimum score to be considered. See, that's why I have like, if you're gonna use sarcasm in chat, just do /s, because then I took it. So the threshold for like the test to like consider you autistic, to be like, yeah, like you might have autism, you should probably go get a like professional opinion, is like 64 or something. I got a 167. 167, and it probably would have been a little higher if. So the thing is, A lot of the questions, my answer's like, no, I don't have a problem with that. I've put in the work and the time to learn how to mitigate that issue. And that is exactly what the question is asking. Like, do you want to take the Rav's art test together before we fucking... No, Rav is better at autism than I am. It's so funny because, like, fucking all of, like, two of my other best fucking friends took the fucking test and they both also got like really high scores. And I just think it's so funny that we're all, it's just, we flock. I don't know, like, and I'm not like gonna like say definitively 100% I have autism on the internet. Cause you know how that goes. Like, you say you have autism and it's like, are you professionally diagnosed? It's like, no, but they're like, well then you don't! And like, calm down, man. Chill, bro. I certainly do. I took that quiz, got that score, sat down, thought back to my childhood, and just got filled with such a rage. Cause like thinking back on it, it was so fucking obvious. So, like, beyond obvious. Like, just bewilderingly obvious. Like if I would say if I had been born a man, like, it would have gotten caught at, like, age 3. But probably... I think the only reason it didn't get caught was because I was a very talkative little child. I started talking real early. Which, fun fact, that's... Most people just think that, like... Hang on, I'm, like, not centered, and it's bothering me a lot. Okay, there we go. Most people think that, like, if you start talking early, then, like, you definitely don't have autism. That, like, unless you have, like, delayed speech or, like, delayed milestones, you can't possibly have autism. But I learned recently from, like, an actual, like, official, like, psychiatrist type person, not, like, just random TikToks. Like, I fact-check verified this. Hitting milestones too early also counts. I think I started, like, talking, like, fully talking at, like, 6 months. Like, full-on, like, full sentences. One of my mom's favorite stories to tell that has been verified by my father, and I have to do this, like, anytime I have a story of my youth from my mom that I don't remember because she's a chronic liar. But this one has been verified as true. Is when I was, like, maybe, like, a year or 2, the doctor, like, grabbed the stethoscope and was like, oh, are you gonna use this sphygmomanometer? And I'm pretty sure that, like, I probably learned that word from, like, my mom or my dad or whatever. Probably my dad, maybe my mom, I don't know. But he was like, how the fuck do you know that word, let alone how to pronounce it? How are you able to speak that complex of a word? So, I'm pretty sure I also started walking early. Not to, like, brag or anything. I'm pretty sure that's why. And it's funny, because my mom's, like, so convinced that my brother has autism, despite the fact that he's gotten he's gotten evaluated, like, 9 times by 9 different people, and they've all said nope. And then you got me here, who was never screened, ever, at all, in my entire life. And then I start, like, learning. So I learned some things about autism from TikTok. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, TikTok, but then, like, I did my own independent research on, like, in, like, you know, like, scholarly articles and shit, like, looked at the DSM, and I was like, wait a fucking second! Hold hold the fucking phone, wait! And so I told my fucking therapist, right, who had been my therapist since I was in, like, 4th grade, and she looked me dead in the eyes and said, no, I don't think you have autism. And I asked why, and she said, because you're too smart. I am being so dead ass right now. I'm being so dead ass. And it's interesting, to say the least. I don't know how to fucking fix this Nightbot shit so that it's not doing this fucking spam thing. I genuinely don't know how to fucking fix it. And I'm about to switch from Nightbot to Stream Elements just because I don't fucking know, man. It's just, it does this, and I don't know how to make it not do that. And I feel like maybe it's just like they're not spaced apart enough. I don't know. I don't like that it's like chat and then like every Nightbot message that I have, every Nightbot timer that I have. I don't, but the only like things I'm like officially diagnosed with is ADHD and anxiety. Which I kind of believe that I have ADHD just because of the way that caffeine works with me. But like, also, trauma can present as ADHD like when you're really young. And my parents did not have a good divorce. Like it was messy. Like messy. So like, it could just be that. I don't know. I just know that there's something else up here, and I am fairly convinced that I would have done a lot better in school if someone had looked at me and gone, I think that child's autistic. Because I look back at my own childhood, and I'm like, you know, certain things like I don't fit. Like I was always a very like social person, but I learned very early on that my kind of socialization was not accepted by my peers. Like, and it's still not. Like I do not know how to interact with people like a normal human person. I genuinely I don't know. Like every time I learn about a new like unspoken social rule, I go, no, there's no way. There's no way in fuck. And then I ask. I actually don't think I have any neurotypical friends. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I'm like 99% sure. But like I go to the comment section and I'm like, huh? And there's like people who are just as confused as I am, and I'm like, I'm glad to know I'm not alone, but also, what the fuck? Some of the fucking unspoken social rules make no fucking sense. Like, you want me to make eye contact, but too much eye contact is flirting, but if I don't make enough eye contact with you, I'm being an asshole. And people don't like it when you look at their forehead. People really don't like it when you go, like, look, like, one eye or the other. They don't like it. I don't know why they don't like it, but they don't like it. And it's, I don't know. Neurotypical people scare me. I don't understand. I don't get it. And it's like, I thought I was getting, like, passing grade, like, A pluses in, like, the fucking social department, and then, like, I learned that, like, 90% of the things I do make me look like a complete fucking asshole to a lot of people. Also, I don't know that this is an exclusively autistic thing. Like, I'm pretty sure that, like, there's other things that do this, but I can hear lights. Luckily, most of the lights in my house aren't audible. Like, but there is one set of lights in my kitchen. Like, the lights in my kitchen are very loud, and I don't like it. The lights in the dining room are fine. The lights in the kitchen, I don't know. I think it's the wiring. I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's the lights themselves or it's the wiring or whatever, but, like, if you know, you know. If you can hear lights, like, you know what I mean. Which is part of the reason why I don't have this one on, because this is the same kind of light that they have in schools. The ones that are, like, that go, and you can't really hear it until, like, it's been going on for a while. Which is why, like, I didn't know that I could hear lights until, like, it was pointed out that, like, that's a thing that, like, happens, and I, like started paying attention. I'm like, oh, that's why I wanted to fucking die in school, because there was just the fucking constant hum of the light. And also, I would fucking hear, like, high-pitched fucking noises all the fucking time, and be like, do you hear that? Does anyone else hear that? And, like, inevitably, there'd be, like, a couple people that, like, yeah, I do. And, like, I'm like, I don't, what is it? And it's like, I don't fucking know. It's the lights. It's the lights. Also, whoever decided to put bright white fluorescent lights in schools, jail. Immediately. Jail. Just jail. Don't pass go. Don't collect $200. Go directly to jail. I don't even think that is a good lighting for neurotypical people. Like, who the fuck enjoys harsh, bright, white light? Like, what? cannot convince me that there's people who actually like that. Like, people turn the overhead lights on purpose. I turn the overhead light on to be able to see to get to my light. Like, I literally, the only times that this light appears on is, like, A, I forget to turn it off when I turn my ring light on, or I turn it on to turn my ring light on. Like, that's it. Those are the only times this fucking light is on. Otherwise, it's this on. Or sometimes I just use my computer to light up the fucking room. Like, if I'm not streaming, I'll sometimes just have the fucking computer be my light source. It's fucking fuck overhead lights 2023, alright? Lamp supremacy, alright? Lamps for president. Like, lamps? I love lamps. I love lamps, I love fairy lights, I love ring lights, I love the whole fucking thing. I fucking love this thing because, like, sometimes even, like, the warm setting of, the white light, like, makes my head hurt. But I can just... boom. You know? And then it's like, you can still see me. Actually, I think I'm gonna keep this lighting. I like this lighting. This is nice. It's kind of distracting because of it's like moving. I don't know if you can see in my glasses, like the light's moving, but I like it. This is actually a very nice color, very pleasing color. I'm gonna keep this lighting. But yeah. Do you want to take the Reds article? What the fuck? Hello? That's not what I wanted you to do. Wait, why? Why do you hate me? Man, I just wanted the nice fun light. Hang on. I'm gonna cover this because it's gonna flash. I don't want to give nobody a headache or a seizure or anything. So give me one moment while I fix this fucking thing. Oh wait, hang on. I have a camera cover that way I don't get hand smears all over my. What the fuck just happened? Hello? Oh, you piece of shit. It unplugged itself. Piece of shit. You whore! Alright, we good now. Let me fucking fix this fucking lighting. I don't know why it's being a bitch, but it's being a whore. Here we go, okay. Will you stay like this? Hello. Alright. Let's, you wanna take the Reds are together before we jump into Dream Daddy? So I think that'd be fun. You know what, I'll do it after break. Or like on break or something, I don't know. Let's get these daddies going. Alright. Guy was more intense than I thought it was gonna be. Apologies. Fucking monster. Monsters, am I right? Let me... I'm going to close, play... No! Oh, shit! Oh, wait, no, never mind, we're good. We're good. I was like, oh shit, no, I'm gonna exit the game to be able to transition over, but we're good. Everything's fine. False alarm. False alarm. We're all good. This fucking music for this fucking opening music is beautiful. I fucking love it. Ugh. I set my fucking alarm. Fuck, wait. To like come down at like 6:30 to like do my makeup and get all pretty for stream and shit, and then my dad needed me, and then I was also being lazy and didn't feel like getting out of bed, so I just didn't. What am I doing? I need to really quick. Give me one moment. Give me a moment, please. Here we are. Here we are. Dude, who texted me? Daddy, be your dream, gonna be your dream, Daddy, reality. I still like have a hard time believing. Hang on, this is like blasting in my ears. I'm so sorry. I don't know if like it's so fucking. I was like literally like when I was setting up my shit for stream, I was like singing Dream. I forgot how fucking much I love this game, and like honestly, no, not new game. We're gonna continue with Goku. I've also got my monster. We're at an Ultra Peachy Keen, so I got Ultra Paradise, which is the second favorite one of the ones that we have. There is genuinely, I think only one monster flavor so far that I've had that I like. Two. No, there's two monster flavors that I actively like fucking dislike. It's the blue like regular monster, like so you have the monster juices, you have the monster zeros, and then you have like the regular monsters, like the black cans. The blue one of those tastes like fucking dog shit. Like it. Hello? Meow. I'm hearing shit. Thought I heard my cat. I tried one of the recovery flavors and I couldn't. I think I got it like at a fucking rest stop and I got it like a backup drink in case I didn't like it. And let me tell you what, I'm glad I got that backup drink because that thing was dog shit. It tasted like fucking hot ass. It was like I think it was like the lemonade recovery one, and no. I'm usually a huge proponent of lemon tea. Like I will fuck up a lemon iced tea. All right, especially if it's a half and half. Like especially if it's a fucking Arnold fucking. Can I talk, please? Oh my gosh, mouth. I will fuck up an Arnold Palmer. All right, I will fuck that shit up. Sweet, like real sweet tea, I'll fuck that shit up, alright? Like, I will fuck up a lemon iced tea. I don't know what the fuck that monster recovery was, but that was not lemon iced tea. That was an affront to God. New reserve flavor, strawberry. Oh, I fucking love strawberry kiwi. It better not be like the fucking recoveries, though. I don't know why the fuck the recoveries taste so bad. I tried a different recovery one just to see if maybe it was just that flavor, but no, the recoveries are just awful. They're just dog shit. And they're not even recovery. Like, they have the same amount of caffeine. The flavors are watermelon, white pineapple. Ooh. This isn't the reserve, is it? No, this is the zero, the ultras. I like the ultras. I don't think I've had an ultra that I didn't like yet. I fucking Ultra Mega Loco is like one of my top ones. But I need to fix the fucking Nightbot. I don't know how to fix the Nightbot, but I'm gonna figure out how to fix the Nightbot. Alright. I don't know what the context of this is. I don't remember. Please, Dad. You know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with the view. I can't say I'm mad. Oh, this is taking her out for food because she got accepted. That's what it was. I forgot, but now I remember. Why is my fucking? Hang on. Sorry. My fucking. It's like too hot in here now. It was like cold and now it's hot, and I'm like, ugh. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay.
Yeah.
And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID. And Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I'll choke on your burrito. I know. I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. It's not Craig that I'm thinking of. Craig's not the guy that I'm trying to get with. What the fuck is his name? Robert. Robert's the guy I'm trying to fuck with. I don't know what it is. But so he's a bit of a fixer-upper as some minor thing. He's a bit of a fixer-upper. Give him here. Give him to me. I'll make him worse. I won't fix him. I'll make him worse. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story that our new foreign exchange student had about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a bark. Carl ruled. Yeah. Ooh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Maybe a snake? Maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit, though? Depends on the size of the snake. Like, a ball python wouldn't eat a rabbit because it's not big enough. But, like, a boa constrictor would 100% eat a snake, no hesitation. Like a Burmese python would probably eat you as well. There's this fucking, oh my gosh. Sorry, I know I'm like going on like a shit ton of tangents and like this is like a very like reading heavy thing. But like, so like the game's going very slow, but it's fine. There was this fucking story about this fucking chick who had like a pet snake that she slept with in her bed. And one day, the snake started sleeping straight next to her. And she was like, she took it to the vet because she was like, this is weird. Like, why is my snake acting like this? It was sizing her up to see if it could eat her. I don't think people understand that, like, yes, snakes look like little puppies. Like, there's a lot of snakes that are like like ball python. I want a fucking ball python so fucking bad. But like, if I get one, I have to keep it in a completely separate room because neither my dad nor my partner like snakes. And you know, I'm gonna get a snake. I'm gonna get a snake in the future. Like, I want a ball python so fucking bad. The only thing is that I have to get a little bit better at my fear of dead things. Like, I have like a legitimate phobia of dead things. I don't know what it is, but like, I have great exposure therapy in my window upstairs though, because there's a dead stink bug. So my windows, like, they're crank windows, so like they crank to like, they turn out like that instead of like sliding up. So like, this is the window and it like turns. Which is really nice. I like that a lot better because it's easier on my little hands, because I have shitty fucking hands. I'm not gonna say I'm like 99% sure. It's 50-50, honestly. I feel like I might have EDS. I don't know for certain, because there's a few things like I don't check, but there's a lot of boxes that I definitely do. Like, don't do this. I'm just doing this as a demonstration to show y'all the fucking both hands. Fucking. That's without pushing on it, and with pushing on it, I can go full 90 degrees. And that's just my hands. I am pretty sure, like, I'm pretty sure I was about to get the quickest EDS diagnosis ever when I went to the fucking doctor for my fucking pain. I thought I was gonna get diagnosed with fucking arthritis or whatever, and she started doing it, because I follow some people, like, on TikTok and on YouTube and stuff that have EDS. So, like, I know what, like, the tests that they do are, and, like, she was doing all of them. Like, she was going through it, and then she got to the fucking skin pull, and, like, that was negative, and so I'm pretty sure, like, that was what, like, excluded me in her mind from that. The amount of times that, like, people have told me, like, wow, your skin's really soft, and I'm like, yeah, thanks. I don't use moisturizer, and they're like, huh? I don't use lotion. I genuinely do not. I use it, like, once a month, maybe, if I'm feeling fancy, if I'm feeling spicy. But it's not like I need lotion for my skin to be soft or for my skin to not crack or peel or whatever. Like, my skin is probably too soft, honestly. I just, like, barely use lotion. Like, it's just like, I'm feeling fancy, I'm gonna do a sugar scrub and some lotion and a face mask. It's like, I do lotion when I'm doing, like, a self-care day. Like, when I'm, like, going all in and, like, doing, like, a little at-home spa day for myself, I'll use lotion. That's it. Like, that's, like, the only time that, like, I use lotion. But yet, silky smooth. I don't know how. Right? Like, it's, because, like, there's having soft skin, and then there's having abnormally soft skin. And like when people are like regularly telling you like, wow, your skin's really soft, it's like, thanks, I don't use lotion. And they're like, you don't? And I'm like, I don't. And they're like, how the fuck? And I'm like, I don't know, something's wrong. I started joking with people when they're like, wow, your skin's so soft. I'm like, thanks, I have an autoimmune disorder. And it's really fun. Yes! Oh my gosh, yes. Spa day where I braid your hair into like Viking braids, absolutely. Once I get like the money to like afford enough gas to get up there, abso-fucking-lutely. Ugh. Alright. Oh boy. I think I'll leave that all up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. Braid and do nails. Yes. And face masks. I love sheet masks, right? But like, I love sheet masks. I love peel masks. I like clay masks, except that like you have to like wipe them off, and I don't like that because there's a risk of there being water running down my neck, and I don't like that. I hate it with the passion of 1,000 suns. It is the worst. I am perfectly fine. Like if I spill something on me, I'm fine until like the droplets of whatever I spilled start moving. Like once if there's like water on my skin, it's fine. Once the droplets start moving, that's when it becomes an issue. Like that's when it becomes like, no, get this off of me right now. Give me a towel. Help. Like it is. Like the other day, I was in the car and I opened my Monster can and it like sprayed because we were driving and I don't take turns very gently. That's like the one thing about my driving that's like a little bit like. I'm usually very careful, but when I'm like driving down roads that I'm familiar with, I will whip that shit. I will whip that shit around a fucking curve. It is. So the Monster can was a little bit shooken up. So I open it and it sprays on my lap, and I'm like, yo, can you give me a napkin? Because I keep napkins in the glove box because obviously, if you don't keep napkins in your glove box, why? Steal them, bitch. Because like. Restaurants always give you too many napkins. Like, when I go to a restaurant, like, just, like, gives you napkins with your meal, like, I need, like, maybe 2 or 3. Unless I'm eating wings, right? But I don't usually eat wings with my hands. I'm a fucking psychopath, and usually I eat wings with a fork. Sometimes I'll eat wings with my hands. Like, if I'm having a good spoons day, if I'm like, I can handle this, like, it's not gonna send me into sensory overload, I can eat wings with my hands. But usually, I eat wings with like I'll just like take a fucking fork and like I'll take like 2 forks and just like do it that way because I'm a psychopath. But like, no, it's where the fuck was I going with that? I started saying something and then like but like the restaurants always give you too many napkins, so I just steal them and keep them in my glove box because I am a fuck. If there's a drink in my car, I will probably spill it. It's a problem. I don't know why, but like something's getting spilled. Like at least once a week, I spill something in my car. But there were like droplets on my leg from like the Monster. I'm like, I was fine. I was chilling, waiting for the napkin, and then the one droplet like moved down my leg, and I was like, please hurry. Please give me the napkin. Ah! I don't drive, unfortunately. I would have been down a lot sooner. I'm totally chill coming up because I got a few other people up in Pennsylvania that I like have been wanting to visit for a while. Pennsylvania is a state that like I've needed to get up like properly into for like a hot minute. My one friend went to college up in there, and he like recently like graduated and came back down. And I was like trying so hard to go visit, but like just shit never worked out. Like I never had the money when I never had the money when I had the time, and when I had the time I didn't have the money, so it's just like. But I have another friend who's still in school, and then I have a couple streaming buddies, so I might make like a week out of it, just like travel up to Pennsylvania and just hit all the spots. You're gonna want to come back. Look, Maryland is not all it's fucking cut out to be. This shit's a cult, alright? Don't do it. You'll get indoctrinated. You'll never be able to eat crab anywhere else ever again. I can't eat seafood anywhere else but Maryland because no one fucking has Old Bay except for no one. There's no restaurants I went to a fucking restaurant in Delaware that was really fucking nice, and I liked it a lot. And I ordered their crab cakes. I fucking love crab cake, and it was the blandest fucking crab cakes I have ever had the displeasure of putting in my mouth. And so I asked the waiter. I'm like, yo, can I have some Old Bay? And he's like, sweetheart, this isn't Maryland. We don't have Old Bay. And I was like, I literally I was like, nah. And I love that he knew that I was from Maryland because I asked for Old Bay. He's like, this is Delaware. This isn't Maryland. We don't got Old Bay. I'm like, what do you mean you don't have Old Bay? I know they distribute here. I know they do. They've been distributing nationwide for at least a couple years now. It's a recent thing, but it exists outside of Maryland. I know it does. I follow them on Instagram. Which is probably one of the most Marylander fucking things you can say is that I follow the official Old Bay account on Instagram. I get to be with you and Bob, and that's all I want. You know what? Fair point. I mean, hell, I could come snatch you. Look, any excuse that I get to have a fucking long road trip and listen to a podcast is great. I've been trying to get fucking Robin to finish the Magnus Archives, but it's not working, and it's not going well, and I'm just like, I need them to fucking fit. They're so close to where I am. They're 30 episodes away from where I am, and I'm 40 episodes from the end. If you haven't listened to the Magnus Archives, do it. I promise you, it is art. It is a masterpiece. It is brilliant. It is beautiful. It is so well written. It is so well done. The acting is superb. The acting is amazing, and it's queer. Explicitly, very much so. It is, and there's a whole bunch of things the root of the story itself is very queer too. It's not just that there's gay characters. It's from the core of the story is very queer, and I fucking love it so much. It's so good. If you haven't listened to the Magnus Archives, do it. I promise you will not regret it. Also, it's really fucking funny. There's these two characters, and there's a joke amongst the fandom that they get divorced all the time. And I don't know if that joke stems from the panel or if the panel happened because of the joke, but it's really funny because I can't find the audio now. I can't find it. I don't know why, but it's I want to get a divorce. We can't. Our divorce lawyer said no. What do you mean he said no? He said he's like, no, he's not letting us get divorced again. It's like, come on, man. And he's like, come. He said he's not doing it again. It's the third time this week. And it's very funny. I liked it a lot. And that is the audio that got me to listen to the Magnus Archives, and then I fucking lost it. I lost it. It is gone to the void. I don't know where it went. I am certain I saved it to my favorites, but it is gone. It is disappeared. It is vanished. I don't know what happened. I don't know where it went, but it fucking vanished, and I'm so mad about it. Anyway, I need to start actually playing the fucking game. We've been sitting on the screen for 5 minutes. Also, I remembered to charge all my batteries. They're all charged. The one in my camera is charged, and these are both charged. I got my mags ready to load. Clips? I don't fucking know. I got my clips ready to load. I don't know what the difference is. I don't understand guns. They scare me. They frighten me, and I want nothing to do with them. Because I know my impulse control isn't that good. There's guns in the house. I'm gonna turn into fucking Sherlock and start shooting a smiley face into the wall. I'm gonna be that fucking neighbor that shoots blanks into the air to keep the fucking property taxes low. Alright. So, I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Nah. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Medicine is not always the best medicine. Welcome. Sometimes the best.
You've got dads.
I've got dads! You've got... Oh, Craig sent me a message. Hello, Amanda's dad. It's me, your friend Craig, who loves sports. Sports ball. I have nice and smart children who are good at computers. Ah, man, great to hear from you, buddy. What's up? I'm still strong. He's drunk. He's drunk is what he is. Strong. I am strong. Ha! Don't I know it? Say, I've been reading up about whey protein. You use that at all? I figured it'd help me develop a bit more muscle. Yes, I know what that is. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I one time was at work chilling in the break room, and there was a few other of my coworkers in there with me as well. I was drinking a Monster, as you do, because, being a cog in the capitalist machine is a exhausting work. I felt like I had to burp. I was like trying to like let it out nice and gently, and that shit was it. I also accidentally burped in someone's face because like I was like I thought it was me just like a gentle like almost like just like a breathe out like just like it was a full on belch. I felt so fucking bad. I was like, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to do that. That was a complete accident. I don't know that she believed me. But it was an accident. I didn't mean to do it. It was funny. Because I didn't particularly like her. But I still felt bad. Because it's just like a rude fucking thing to do. My children are having a tea party and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. You're also invited. That's the wrong Eeyore, Craig! Craig! It's not the right form of Eeyore! Physical invitation to follow. Cool. I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know. Thank you, Amanda's dad. Do I want to attend the party or do I want to go on it? Let's see. Oh! Here it is. Hi, Goku. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Dadbook. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads, like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda? Is that you? What are you doing on Dadbook? Why, Goku, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. That's not the end of it? Alright. Attend that party, or text Robert again. You know what? I'm gonna attend Craig's party. Attend that party! Remember to call us once in a while. I don't need to call my dad, because I live with him. Me calling my dad is just me going, Dad! Real loud. Coffee time! You know dads love coffee. Gonna brew myself something as black as midnight on a moonless night. I put on a fresh pot and work on a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew. Hey, this one spells sorrow. Dad, ready for today? I'm ready for every day, sweetie. Gonna tackle it head on. No, are you ready for the thing that we're gonna do today? The thing that you promised you'd do? Honey, I already told you that I'm not gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels. Isn't he that one author that died and then someone published a book in the same universe and like had like Tom Clancy in like big letters, but like underneath it was like written by someone else, so it like looked like it was written by Tom Clancy, but it actually wasn't. It was written by a completely different person. That shit's shady as fuck. If I get any of my books published, which I only have like every time I think I have a good book idea, I realize it would be better as either a video game, webcomic, or like show. So I don't actually like have any like book ideas. I have several ideas that like would work as books, but I feel like they'd work better as like webcomics or whatever. But they're just stacked in the living room. I keep bumping into them and knocking them over, and you don't even read them. Wait, no, that's not what I'm here about. The tea party, Dad. Nope, I don't remember that. Craig's kids, that hand-drawn invitation. Amanda walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation on a sheet of computer paper, inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to a tea party. They spelled cordially wrong. Just put on some going outside pants and let's get going. I can go outside in sweatpants. Nothing's stopping me. They better not be gray sweatpants. You better not be showing up to your old frat bro's house in gray sweatpants. Or do. But with the context of this game, there will be there's no homoing that. You can't no homo it. You gotta full send it. In this game, gray sweatpants are a means of seduction, and you, sir, are not a whore. Well, no, he is. But not that big of one. Dad, just... I'll see you in a minute. Put on going outside pants, or fuck authority. I don't know. Oh no! Shit. Because I could put on going outside pants and show up looking all snazzy, or I could just, I'm gonna put on going outside pants. I take Craig and his children's tea party very seriously. They're twins, and they're baseball twins. He's got baseball twins. This is like the second set of twins in the fucking neighborhood. There's 2 sets of twins in this neighborhood. What the fuck is in the water? Hello! Thank you for coming to our tea party. I do my best to bow and present my daughter, who thanks them with a curtsy. This way, please. Briar and Hazel lead us to a small table with tiny chairs. Some are occupied by stuffed animals, and Matt and his daughter Carmencita are here too. Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup at me. Hey, dude. How's the tea?
Hey.
The imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. I taste a hint of lemongrass. I'm allergic to lemongrass. It makes me very sneezy. Even, like, it doesn't, like if I drink it in a tea, it doesn't have, like, food allergy effects. It still makes me sneezy, which I think is very counterintuitive. Hilarious. Because I'll drink, like, fucking sleepy time tea, and then I'll, like, burst out sneezing. And there was, like, a very long period of time that, like, me and my mom could not figure out what the fuck was going on. It's like, why is it that I burst out into fucking sneezes every time I drink sneezy time? sleepy time tea. Why did I burst out sneezing every time I drink sleepy time tea? And then I think like she like went and like looked through my allergen records for like probably leveraged against my dad or something. And she found out that I was allergic to lemongrass, and she looked at the ingredients on the sleepy time tea and was like, "You're allergic to lemongrass." I'm like, "All right." She's like, "There's lemongrass in this tea." I'm like, "Oh, well, that explains it. I'm not gonna stop drinking it, but it explains it." But I'm pretty sure like some of my lawn, I'm allergic to my lawn. It completely and entirely. If I am not covered head to toe, if any part of my skin touches my yard, I will burst out into hives. Oh shit. Hello, Carmencita. Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad. Please have a seat. I sit down between Amanda and Matt. I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this chair. Hi, everyone. I turn to see Daisy and Brian enter into the backyard and take a seat next to us. Oh, so this is just like another like chat with all the daddies kind of thing. I turn to see Daisy and Brian enter into the backyard and take a seat next to us. Sorry we're late. Daisy made me put on my going outside pants. See, Amanda? Amanda gives me a knowing look and I return an obliging wink. She rolls her eyes. Is that really something your daughter had to pressure you into, Brian? I give Amanda another, even more exaggerated wink. She rolls her eyes even harder. Thank you all for taking time out of your busy schedules for some high tea. Now, if you'll all put on your designated tiaras. There are little tiaras sitting on everyone's plates. Well, except for Brian's. His is a softball helmet. Oh, we ran out of tiaras. I don't think this is gonna fit me, but I appreciate the thought. Dad, you're royalty. Please act like it. Whoa. Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head, but it immediately tumbles off and into the bushes. I'll get that later. Hey, everybody! Craig comes out with a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies. Dad, is the tea ready? Yeah, it's been, steeping for a while now. Awesome! Oh. Would you girls like to serve your guests tea? No, thank you. We much appreciate our servants' help. Craig leans over to me. That's me. Craig places teacups in front of all of us and a single sandwich cookie on each of our plates. He pours some tea into my cup. Awfully fluorescent for tea. I clink my teacup with Matt's and take a sip. Hey. Good lemonade. It's tea. Hey. Right. Very good tea. I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties? We enjoy the splendors of upper-class society, Father. She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie. Marvelous. So, the meeting of princesses has been called to order. Hear, hear. But I'm a warrior princess. I hunt and stuff. And I have, like, a really cool sword. Me too, girl. Me too. I have daggers. I want a fucking sword. I want a sword. And I don't want one of those fucking prop swords that's, like, not sharp and can't be sharpened. I want a sword. Like, I want a sword. Like, I want a sword that if someone breaks into my house, I can take their head off. Like, I want a sword. Like, I want a right and proper fucking sword. Specifically, I want a Zweihander. Even more specifically, I want a Flambetter Zweihander. Because those things are fucking... Hang on, I'm sorry. I need to take, like, a singular pause for, like, 1 second. Because I need to show you all the Dream Sword. The Dream Sword. It is literally... It's fucking amazing. It is... I want one so fucking badly. It's not even funny. Like, I need one. Let me find a good one. Like a real, like, nice. Oh, I like this one. Because I love flamberges and I love Zweihanders, and the only thing better than one or the other is both. And flamberge is like a flame blade. So it like looks like fire. Let me really quickly add an image. New source. Fucking. The goal. The ideal. This right here, perfection. This is the best sword. I will not take any constructive criticism. This is the best sword. I want this sword so badly, it's not even funny. That is like my goal. Like that is my dream. Like if I get a flambearer Zweihander, I will die happy. I am fine with that outcome. Like I could if I get a flambearer Zweihander, I could die on the way home from picking it up. Just as long as I have one in my possession. Just as long as I have the Zweihander to be buried with, I'm cool. I want to be buried with it though. Kind of. Because I also want, like, I don't know. I'm not going to get into that death talk. That's, like, morbid. Anyway. Back to the Fidget game. I love swords. I love swords so much. I also want a rapier, specifically a basket handle rapier. Because those things are hot. Even better, a flambearer's rapier. If I could have, like, a whole bunch of different swords and have them all be flambearers, I would be so fucking stoked, bro. And I'm sad because, like, I've been of age for almost 2 years now. Like, I've been legally allowed to buy a sword for a while, but, like, I haven't because they are expensive. But I want one so fucking bad. I am going to fucking haul ass at the Celtic Festival when it comes back in town this summer, and I'm getting myself a fucking sword. I'm gonna be 20 this year. I'm not gonna start off my 20s without a sword. All right, I am gonna get a sword. I am not turning 21 without a sword. If I don't have a sword by 21, I'm just simply not gonna age. I'm just gonna simply say no, thank you. We'll try again next year. Anyway, back to the video game. Can I be a space princess? I'll allow it. And I'll be Rockstar Princess. I'm also Space Princess. Can there be more than one? Space is pretty big, don't you think? I changed my mind. I want to be a Space Princess too. Dad, what are you? Do I get to be a princess? Duh. Well, I guess that makes me History Channel Princess, Hacker Princess, Rude Boy Princess. Am I Rude Boy? But I mean, I don't know. History Channel Princess. I am ruler of all I survey, and what I survey is a 10-hour marathon of cupcake storage wars. I don't think I've seen that one. A squad of professional bakers bid on empty storage units, and then have to bake 1,000 cupcakes using only the ingredients in the storage unit. That sounds terrible. Oh, it is. I think I'll be landscaper and general contracting princess. He looks like he does landscaping. I can see it. I see it. He's got like landscaper. He looks like he has like perfect hedges.
Hey.
Barista princess reporting for duty.
Bro.
Hey everybody. CrossFit princess here. Not now, servant. If it weren't for the princess uprising, it would be you serving me. We sip tea for a little longer, and then the girls run off to fight dinosaurs as space rock star warrior princesses, I think. They grew up so fast. It was like yesterday that I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties. Did she make you a servant too? You betcha. Carmen Sita made me actually brew tea for hers. Pitfalls of owning a coffee shop. Pitfall? Your custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one you gave me a while back was choice. Hey. Aw, thanks. I'm sorry that I can't do, like... I don't know how to do these guys' voices, because like I kind of like I know what they sound like based on like the little voice lines that we got, but I don't have that range. I just don't. I can do accents, but I know that these guys are all from suburbia and don't have accents. Like there's not a single one of these guys that I feel comfortable putting a southern accent on. Not one. Maybe a Midwestern accent for Brian though. But I can't do a Midwestern accent. I could for a little bit. I practiced really hard because we were doing like a radio play because of COVID for my school back when I was still in school. And my character, like I wanted him to have a Midwestern accent. So I practiced, and then once I finished the role and shit, I just tossed it out. I can go ope, but like that's the closest to a Midwestern accent you'll get out of me is a ope. It's really nice the girls are getting along. Yeah, I'm real glad we moved into this community.
Hey.
We are too. Amanda's been kind of a role model to them, you know? I hadn't even realized, and I don't even know if Amanda does either, but I guess they're right. All of the girls in the neighborhood looks up to her. She seems to go out of her way to play with them. I'm so proud of her. You better not proud dad cry at this tea party, Goku! Goku, don't you dare! I brought extra word jumbles if anyone wants to kill some time while the girls play. The day rolls on and the girls all get tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them and taking their pictures, promising that she'll send them the best ones later. We all clean up and help put away the tea sets and tables, then head out as Daisy and Carmencita fall asleep on their dad's shoulders.
Oh.
Take care, guys. Thanks for coming. Bye, History Channel princess. I feel like fucking Adventure Time, just like all these like random fucking princesses. I will die on this fucking hill. The Lumpy Space Princess is the best princess, okay? Because Princess Bubblegum is a war criminal and the rest of the princesses are boring. With the exception of Flame Princess. Like, Flame Princess is objectively, like, the best and also the nicest, but Lumpy Space Princess is the best in that, like, she's a fucking disaster, and I love her for it. Like, it's... Like, I love her. I love Lumpy Space Princess. She's a delight. Every time she's on screen, I'm like, yeah! You want dinner? Nah, I filled up on cookies. Me too. I'm tired. Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting. But in a good way? But also in a kind of scary way. How so? I feel like I gotta be on my best behavior for them. Technically, yes. Technically, she is a princess, but she doesn't count on the best princess ranking because she fucks the war criminal. So, like, I love her. Like, let's go lesbians, but also... Bitch, your girlfriend's a war criminal. Your girlfriend has broken, like... I think Princess Bubblegum has actually broken the entirety of the Geneva... Like, I think if I went down the Geneva Convention, she's broken all of it. Like, the Geneva Convention... You mean the Geneva Suggestion? I'd fuck the war criminal's girlfriend too, honestly. Look, Marceline is a bad bitch. Hang on, I'll be like... I'm gonna be off mic for like 2 seconds because I gotta... It's twisted. And it's bothering me. And I don't like it being twisted. So give me 1 minute. Okay, look, Marceline's a bad bitch, and look, honestly, Princess Bubblegum's hot too. Like, there's something about crazy bitches, alright? There's something about crazy bitches that, like, I just... Like, no, but yes. You know what I mean? Like... Crazy bitch pussy hit different. War criminal pussy hit different. I feel like I gotta be on my best behavior for them. I don't want to let them down. Is this because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin that one time? The amount of times that I have had to physically, I had to be like, don't say fuck, don't say fuck, don't say fuck, when I was over at my sister's house with my little nephews around, Harley Quinn can fucking get it. Also, she was a victim. Harley Quinn was a victim. I stand by that. I want to be in a Harley Quinn Poison Ivy sandwich. I want to be right between the two of them. Poison Ivy, I'm pretty sure, was my gay awakening. I didn't realize it at the time because I didn't know that you could be gay when I first was introduced to DC. But yo. Also, I finally watched Under the Red Hood with Robin the other day, and oh my god. Because I was talking about how I just want one of the fucking Robins who got killed by the Joker to just be like, you're my dad! Why the fuck is he still alive? I know that you got this fucking stupid ass fucking code of morals, but I am your son, and if you love me half as much as you say you do, he would have been dead before he could blink! What the fuck, dude? And the Robin was like, well, I am glad to tell you that in fact did happen in this movie. And I was like, you're capping. You're capping. You're capping. No, he was not. It wasn't exactly like that. There was no, dad mentions and shit. You call yourself my dad, but then you do this shit? But it's still... That movie's so fucking good, bro. Oh, I liked it. And it's not, super long. It's only, an hour.
Whoa!
I corrupted her, Dad. She secondhand smokes now. Well, those kids really look up to you. I'm glad they have you as a role model. Shucks, Pops. Shucks, Pops. I ruffle Amanda's hair. Drinking too much water can cause water intoxication.
Welcome.
That it can.
You've got dads.
I've got dads. I love him. If I go with Robert, am I just gonna have another fucking boring ass day again? Or am I actually gonna be able to if I keep clicking Robert, am I just gonna waste my fucking time? Let's see. For some reason, I have a heart with him, despite us literally interacting in person one single time. Fuck it, message. His perfect date is being left the fuck alone. Oh, I was really confused for a second. I was like, "Oh." I really enjoyed the night I spent with Robert, but he's been dodging. I'm gonna actually scoot this back so I can just have my mouse right in front of me, just like this. But he's been dodging me ever since. I really want to see him again. I've tried messaging him a few times, and Dadbook says he hasn't read them. Has he even seen them come out of? Haven't even seen him come out of his house, actually. I decided to send him one last message, figuring that this will produce the same result. Hey man, don't know where you've been, but we should grab a drink soon. I walk away from my computer because at this point, I know he's not messaging me back anytime soon. I linger in the kitchen. I'm all caught up on work. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. Ah, I'll bake her favorite pie. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe that I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to bake it. I start mixing the ingredients together for the crust until I get a nice dough. I throw some cherries into a saucepan to make the filling. Normally I don't like to multitask in the kitchen, but this cherry pie is a piece of cake. Pie? It's a piece of pie. I'm making a pie. Ah, man. I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. I'm pretty sure it's 375, but I could be wrong. Me. Who am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to this pie. I have a feeling he's gonna be wrong when it comes to this pie. My special twist on my grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It really makes the cherries extra flavorful. Is it MSG? God, why can't I remember what the secret ingredient is? It's either almond extract or salt. Oh, shit. It's one of these two. It's definitely not just more cherries. Because no, salt is a flavor enhancer. Like it can enhance. But almond extract also has hints of has the same hints of cyanide that cherry does. I'm gonna go with salt. Oh, it's salt. Duh. Just a pinch of salt to bring out the natural sweetness of the cherries. Oops! I accidentally poured a little too much in. Way too much in. I'm sure it's fine. It's not fine. Sir, start over. It is not fine. Baking is an art, and some of the most beautiful art is made from mistakes. This is not Bob Ross, sir. This is baking. You must be precise. Precise. Precision is key when you are baking, because it is chemical reactions. Baking is not art, it is chemistry. And pastries are terrifying. I don't have the balls for pastries. I do not have the balls for pastries. I love baking. You will not fucking catch me trying to make pastries, alright? That is so far out of my league, it's not even funny, alright? I want cookies. I want to bake some cookies. Baking stream? Maybe. One day. I finally get the pie in the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in there? 50 minutes? I'll just wing it. Amanda's going to be so excited. That kid loves a good pie. I have a seat at the kitchen table and do word jumbles until Amanda comes home. I can hear the door slam open. Yo, Pops! What smells like pie in here? It's pie, sweetie. Amanda darts over to the oven and looks inside. Yes! Hey, it's not done. Be patient. What's your angle here? What? Pies are an objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? I've been leading a double life. Fine, you caught me. Nothing. Or I've been leading a double life. Amanda, I have terrible news for you. I'm actually a pro skateboarder, an aspiring astronaut, and bank robber. The lifestyle is calling me back, and I must go. One last job. You know how it is. This pie was the only way I knew how to tell you. Well, I appreciated the years we spent together, but a trade-up is a trade-up. Remember me when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza. Thanks for all the pie. We share a cordial handshake. I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I sit it on a rack to cool and guard it, so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready. Huh. What? Does it look kind of weird to you? Oh, that's just me taking artistic license on what cherry pie means to me emotionally. I'm just saying this because, you know, it seems like you might have baked this pie incorrectly. And you're currently, right now, trying to pass it off as a good thing. It's art, sweetie. Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? Well, was it art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created chlorine gas? This man? Honestly, I'm impressed. How the fuck do you go... Why is this man putting ammonia and bleach in... What? How the hell do you go from brownies to chlorine gas? That is actually impressive. Like, that is a level of disaster that I aspire to hit. Because, like, once you hit that level of disaster, people are, like, kind of impressed. Like, there's a certain level of disaster. It's like, yeah, anybody can do that. But it takes a different kind of being a fucking wreck to turn brownies into chlorine gas. How do you turn brownies into a war crime? What the fuck? I guess it's just a Geneva suggestion of this man, too. God damn. I'm baffled. I am bewildered. I am confused. I also have to use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna leave y'all with homie. Here. Ah. I'll be back. Stay! Hang on. I gotta move my shit so I can set him on the... Oh! Shit. Here we go. Alright, I'll be back. Sorry, I'm back for 1 second to just say that I found the fucking pillow I've been looking for because this chair is absolutely so fucking like it's made out of wood basically. I'm sure I feel like if I cut this open it would just be pure sheetrock. And I found the pillow that I've been looking for because it's the best one. And I found it. That is all. I'll be back. Well, howdy, hey gamers! I'm back from using the bathroom, and also getting distracted in conversations. I got caught up in conversation with my father because he is cooking food and putting together a shelf. But I am back now. I don't actually need this moved up. Just here we go. I'm actually gonna scoot back a wee bit, and I'm gonna. There you go. I'm wearing Robin's hoodie right now, and considering that they are almost 6 feet tall, the bottom of this, I'm wearing a dress underneath this, and this hoodie comes down on me further than the dress does. It's hilarious. It is comically large on me. I need to turn this fucking heater off because it is sweltering in here. Give me one moment. I feel like if I stood sandwiched between the two of you, it would look like a very interesting porn intro. Let me change this battery out real quick. Oh, I should have just gone on actual break, but I didn't want to. I'm not ready. Well, howdy, hey gamers. What's going on? How's it hanging? How's it going? Howdy doodly, neighbor. But what I am hearing is that you were just fully built like a Viking. Just like straight up like Viking. Which is like epic. I find it, on the topic of Vikings, I would just like to say, once this fucking thing comes back on, here we go. I would just like to say, look, listen. Mythologically accurate Thor. Look, MCU Thor is fine as hell. Don't get me wrong, but there is something that hits fucking different about like mythologically accurate Thor. He hits different. Mythologically accurate Loki also, like, look, again, MCU Loki is fine as fuck, but biblically accurate Loki, scrumptious. I fucking Ooh, hang on, I'm like, I need a new fucking chair. I have like 2 pillows underneath me right now to keep my fucking tailbone intact, and I'm like falling off of the chair. It's alright, I got my shit sorted. I need to open the fucking door. I'm sorry. It is so hot in here. I don't know why, and I don't like it. Biblically accurate Loki and MCU Loki at the same time is the ultimate threesome. Toss in biblically accurate Thor and MCU Thor, and you've got the perfect bukkake. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. And then I'll actually be like here for a while. It's hot. I thought turning the radiator off would fix it, but it did not. I need the heat to go. I need it to escape. See, but like rotation goes in a rotation, a train, if you will. I'll be back. No. Ah! Sorry, hang on. I'm trying to get myself in order. I got too many pillows on the chair. Yes. It's fucking my shit. Alrighty. Whew. I don't even have my other heater. Like, I don't even have my little heater on. It was like straight up just the radiator. I think I had it up too high and it didn't like turn off and it got to a nice temperature and then it got too hot. But like, I'm gonna make a milkshake with vanilla ice cream and Bailey's. I have no idea what Bailey's is, but I'm assuming it's alcohol. Which, my 21st birthday, I'm making myself like a fucking. Oh, Irish cream. Okay. Is it like Irish cream and that it's like. Okay. It was like. Irish cream is just convincing me more that it is in fact alcoholic. Alcohol. Just alcohol. I want to see something. Hang on, I'm like looking at my stream on my tablet real quick so I can see if this is the. Are you visible? I want to know if the cursor is visible on screen. Is it? Is it? Are you visible? Is it? It's not loading. I want to know. I don't see the mouse. I don't think. Oh no, it is visible. Okay, cool. So when I circle things, you do see it. Okay, cool. I was just like, I wasn't sure, but as long as it's not major. Whatever you gotta do to get through this capitalist hellscape. Alcoholism isn't healthy, but it's whatever you need to do to cope. You know what I mean? Like the best option is to not be an alcoholic. Period. But if the best you can do is minor, that's okay too. Just as long as you're not a minor alcoholic. Like, as long as you're not an alcoholic and a minor. Which I presume you aren't. I'm not 100% sure how old you are. But I'm pretty sure I remember being told you're like 21, at least. If you're not, don't admit it in chat. Don't admit to crimes in my Twitch chat, alright? Don't do 28. Okay. Don't admit to crimes in my Twitch chat now. Don't do that shit. I don't want to have to go to court. I don't want to get my fucking Twitch chat subpoenaed. Nah. Don't do that to me. I need to get some, like, I haven't paid, so, like, because I have, like, a lot of tip money, I have, like, to pay taxes differently. But I haven't been saving my money right to pay my taxes, and, like, I'm pretty sure I'm short by, like, $500 for my taxes. And I'm not trying to go to federal prison for tax evasion. If I'm not gonna go to federal prison for what they got Al Capone on. If I'm going to federal prison, I'm going to federal prison for what they should have gotten Al Capone on. But I need to remember to fucking file a tax extension so that I don't get fucking. So IRS is like, go, knock, knock, knock. Hello, we've come to take you. We're taking you away. Get in the paddy wagon. I want that. I want that. Taxes. I don't like taxes. I understand why they're necessary, and I'm fine with paying them, because, like, they pay for roads and shit, but also, come on, man. You're not gonna tax me that highly. Just fucking tax Bezos a little bit more. Tax Bezos, like, a little bit more, and we can, like, fucking start having free college and shit. Like, that's the thing a lot of people don't get. It's like, why not, instead of raising the taxes for the poor people, and be like, well, if we want to install a free healthcare, we gotta tax him more. Like, why don't you tax Jeff Bezos and fucking the muskrat? Like, elongated muskrat. Like, tax them more. Don't fucking punish me for wanting to live in a functional country. Goddamn. Because anyone who thinks that America is actually a functional country is delusional. Anyway. I don't know why, but somehow, like, every single fucking taxes for the roads and I fucking know. I joke sometimes when if I'm driving on, like, a bad road, I'm like, did I accidentally cross over to PA? It's so funny because, like, there's, like, so there's this one road that, like, it drives up and it's, like, it's, like, the country roads don't count, right? Like the country roads, like you can't really tell when Maryland starts and PA begins, but on like major roads, you can. Cause like I drove up the road and I don't even need to see the fucking sign. I just feel my car start vibrating and I'm like, welcome to PA. When I was little, I basically lived in PA. Like I think I went to school in I think I went to school in PA, maybe. I don't know. I definitely went to school very close to PA. And like we did all of our grocery shopping in Pennsylvania and like cuz like we lived like literally like half a mile from the border. It's funny. It's like we dead ass like lived like if like we walked down the road we'd be in PA. Which is hilarious. I haven't lived there for like a really long time now, but I do miss it sometimes. It was a very nice farm. The people who bought it from us now have cows. I think the people that bought it from us. I don't actually know. I don't know how many times it exchanged hands. But I used to live on a farm and I fucking miss it, bro. My fucking goal in life, like my 10-year plan. By the time I am 30, I want a farm and I want alpacas, goats, and chickens. I don't intend on eating any of them, right? I'm not raising meat goats or meat chickens or meat alpacas. I don't even think it's legal to eat alpaca in like America. I don't know. It should be land of the fucking free. Let me eat a horse if I want to. Come on, man. What the fuck? The land of the free and I can't chow down on Black Beauty? Really? Come on, man. Like, I know the horse girls would be upset about it, but, like, who really cares about the opinion of horse girls? People who like horses are different. Girls who like horses and horse girls are distinctly different. And straight people and straight people are different. Like, there's a difference. Like, they're the same, but they're different. You know what I mean? Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Was it art when you... Just eat the pie, Panda. I cut us a few slices and we sit down to eat. The cherry filling oozes out of the sides and the buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes the bite. Ugh. What's wrong? Is it not good?
Oh, no.
Amanda winces and fans her mouth. No, I just burned the heck out of the roof of my mouth. This pie is amazing. Sorry for doubting you. I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right. The pie is pretty incredible, as it always is. I'm really proud of you for making a pie without burning the new house down. That implies that he burnt an old house down by trying to make a pie, which is fucking hilarious. I got a few dad tricks up my dad's sleeve. Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media makes us out to be. Maybe we as a society should have a little bit more respect for fathers as a whole.
Hey.
Dad, your sleeve is on fire. I run to the sink and put myself out. Pride will be my undoing. My hubris! I accidentally pushed myself out. I would like to scoot in closer. There we go. Amanda and I clean up the kitchen and play a little more living room hoops before she retreats to her room to do homework. I go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one spells cat. The rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner, I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications, and we both start getting ready for bed. I decide to check Dad Book one last time before I climb into bed. Still nothing from Robert. Huh. Hope he's okay. Cheers. Ugh. Scrumptious. Ow, wow. I turn out the lights and lie down. I'm so perplexed because we haven't interacted with Robert at all, and yet we're about to get two hearts with him. I'm so confused. I've lost the plot completely. I have no idea what's going on. Like, is Robert just spend time with your daughter, basically? Like, I'm confused. Does Robert even have a kid? Is he, like, actually a dad? Does he? I have a feeling he probably doesn't have custody of his kid. I feel like that's a sore subject. I feel like maybe he lost custody of his kid. That's why he's like distant. He's like, I am a dad, but I'm not in their life. I'm not allowed to be. I turn out the lights and lie down. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Hi! Hello! Oh my god, fuck! Oh shit! Oh shit! He replied! I was not expecting that! I was literally just fucking talking shit on the man! I guess the man does know how to respond, and he's probably drunk. Hey, Goku. Hey. Hey, Goku. Come hang out with me. Ugh, what is that? I was just on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the dinging. My computer screen illuminates the dark room. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off, when I notice what's happening on screen. Well, that's not exactly subtle. But, I mean, I did have fun with him the other night. Okay. Bet! Big bets! Maybe. Hurry up. God damn it. Slut dad! Slut dad! Slut dad! Slut dad! This dad is a fucking whore! Man after my own heart. I reluctantly throw on a jacket and head outside. When I get to Robert's place, the door is already unlocked. Jesus fucking Christ, man! What? Damn! Single mom. It's like, fucking, like, yeah, scans. Robert, are you secretly a single mother? What? Are you a depressed mom? Like, why do you have boxed wine? This makes me think that Mary is over here quite frequently, because there is no way in fuck that Robert drinks boxed wine. I've never had boxed wine. I can't, like, I'm roasting boxed wine despite, like, I don't know jack fuck about it. And, like, look, if I'm gonna drink wine, I'm just gonna fucking drink grape juice with some vodka in it. Like, like, I've smelled wine before. I'm good. I'm so good. That shit smells like when I leave my juice when I leave juice in the window for too long. Like, no, thank you. I am so good. I am so good. Like, no. I don't know why, like, all the fucking, like, less bad alcoholic drinks are so fucking gross. Like the way that I have heard people describe beer and wine do not make me want to drink beer or wine at all. Or the way people describe tequila. Like every night at work, without a doubt, fucking one of the bartenders or someone will come into the fucking break room like, I drank too much tequila and now I'm like, girl, if you know tequila makes you make bad decisions, isn't drinking tequila the first bad decision? And didn't you make that decision sober? Maybe you just make bad decisions. I don't know. If the first bad decision of the night is your choice of alcohol, it's not the alcohol that makes you make bad choices. At least in my opinion. I don't fucking know. My opinion might change if I start drinking, which I don't intend to, like, drink beyond, like, hanging out with people when I'm old enough to, because, like, I have a history in my family. Like, I'm not trying to go down that path, right? Like, I have a very deep, like generational fucking alcoholism in my family on both sides. That shit is in my DNA. Like, alcohol's probably gonna be like a once a month thing in like a year's time. Cause like, no. I'm not taking no chances. My vice is cannabis. I'm cool with that being my vice. I'm actually currently on a wallet mandated tea break. Cause, you know, I'm broke. But I have some interviews this week, so hopefully I will not be out of work for too much longer, and if I am, I'm just gonna go back to door dashing. Even though door dashing is absolute dog shit, don't fucking do it. They pay you like shit, and they make you drive so fucking far, and despite, even when you tell them that, like, I don't send me to this restaurant again, it's fucking dog shit, they will still send you the fucking restaurant, and then it'll, oh, I had the hiccups, and then it'll impact your fucking driver score, because you rejected the restaurant that you told them not to send you to. Yes, I am speaking from experience. Look, there's this one fucking Chick-fil-A, not near my house. I would just like to say it's not the closest or the second closest to my house. And it is managed so fucking poorly. I got there to deliver a breakfast order at like 10. I like talked to the fucking people like around like 10:30, like, hey, where's this order? And they're like, it's past breakfast. I'm like, the order was placed before breakfast. I was here before breakfast ended. Where the fuck is the food? So I didn't get fucking paid for that shit because the fucking Chick-fil-A fucked me over. So I don't DoorDash anymore. Fuck DoorDash. Instacart at least pays better. It's not. It's a bit more work than DoorDash, but at least the money's better. Like there's actually like more money there. Like there's more money to get. Like it's harder work, but it's more money. When I get to Robert's place, the door is already unlocked. As much as I feel like cooking up with Robert again is maybe not the best idea, that's a problem for tomorrow, Goku. I want to know if this is like a thing that can like turn into a relationship, or if this is just our dad being a whore. Like I want it to turn into something. You know what I mean? Like I want there to be something. You know what I mean? But I don't know that there is. Hey. Hey. So, how are things? Robert stares at me. He's got that fucking smirk. This man does something to me. I don't know what it is, but it's just, I don't know, is it like the leather jacket or the scruff or like the salt and pepper hair? I don't know, but it's just the hand tattoo. Like I don't fucking know, but something about this man does something to me. All right, like that fucking smirk. Don't look at me like that, man. You can't be looking at me like that. Gonna make me act up. Keep you looking at me like that. It's not appropriate. Gonna make me do things that'll get me banned. Robert stares at me with those fucking eyes. Sorry. I'm being a whore on main again. I know you're not here for small talk. I shrug. Yeah, you got me. Robert closes the gas. Oh, fuck. Robert closes the gap between us and whispers a series of increasingly filthy things in my ear as he backs me into his room. Oh my god. It's funny because like I can read smut in public with like a completely like stone face, but this is getting me. Hello, hello, Pastel Bob. Welcome in. Robert's so hot, best dad. He is a smack and a half. I don't know what it is. I'm like getting flustered just looking at him. Beautiful, beautiful man, beautiful man. 10 out of 10 character design. They knew what they were doing with this one. They knew what they were doing with this one. It'd be like that. He's so fine. I know I can't fix him, and that's part of the appeal. I could maybe make him worse though, but I know I can't fix him, and I don't really know that I want to. I'm getting flustered. Both of the fucking interactions that we've had with Robert so far have made me like very flustered. I'm starting to think maybe this was a good idea after all. Oh yes, it was a very, very good idea. Hey, it's morning. Robert nudges me awake. Oh, hey, the fucking, oh my god! Stop, man! Robert, you gotta stop! Gonna make me act up! And I can't do that because I'm on Twitch. I'll get banned. Save that shit for a different streaming site. Oh, hey. He's so beautiful. He's so beautiful. Are you kicking me out?
Hey.
Kicking is a strong word. It's more like a gentle, friendly push. Gentle and friendly are not words I would ever use to describe Robert. Oh, they fuck. They don't just fuck. They fuck. Oh my god. Can I like teleport? Can I just like slide into this game real quick and just like something about Robert just I don't know. I don't. Look, I know that he would be absolutely dog shit to date in real life, but also like. Oh. I sit up and stretch. Oh god. Oh god, I'm so sore, and I haven't had hickeys like this since college. Jeez, Jesus, right, man? Holy fuck. I'm not doing this again if you're just gonna force me to leave. Yeah, yeah. You'll say that next time too. The Rizzler! The Rizzler! Oh! Oh. I throw my clothes back on while Robert smokes his cigarette on his balcony. See you around, I guess. Yep. I walk back home, my bones creaking. Man, you are too old to be getting fucked like that! Ugh, what's his problem? What's his problem? His problem is that he lost custody of his kids. His wife left and took the kids. Date complete grill, History Channel, paranoia, whiskey, truck, whittling. There's the thing is that there's like not how the fuck do I increase my rank? I only got 300 dad points, but I did get 329,000 daddy points. Fucking hell. Achievement progress, knife dad, 2 out of 3 though. Okay, we're getting close. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I hope he left them in spots that Amanda's not gonna see and call us out on, because if Amanda calls us out on that, I'm gonna be so embarrassed. Like, the secondhand embarrassment is gonna fucking knock me out. This chair's gonna fall backwards. I'm just gonna be like fucking, I'm just gonna be like fucking exploded backwards. Like when fucking was it Dan or Phil that fell out of the chair when they were playing Five Nights at Freddy's all those many moons ago. Back when Dan and Phil Games was still an active channel. Rest in peace. I miss Dan and Phil Games. It was Dan. Thank you. I thought it was Dan. I figured I was like it was either Dan or Phil. It had to have been one of the two. I figured it was Dan, but I wasn't sure, and I didn't want to like say it and be wrong, and then be like out myself as like a fake fan. I love them, and like I'm glad that they're like living their best lives, but also like please bring back the owl slide. We have so many more there's so many more new expansion packs that I want to see them fuck around with. I think that they would have a fucking blast with fucking honestly Laundry Day. I feel like they'd love Laundry Day personally. I don't know anything. I don't know them like personally. I don't know anything about them beyond like their videos and shit. But like I feel like they'd like Laundry Day. Maybe I'm biased because it's one of my favorite stuff packs, but like Laundry Day bags. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I love her. I don't want her to be sad. I just want to give her a big ol' hug. She's like the best part of this fucking game. I love her so much. I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No! Nothing happened! Go away! I don't want to push her too hard. I'll leave her alone. Alright, I'll leave you be. I back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. Wow. I have no idea what has her so upset. She seemed totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry, but I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it would have only made her more upset. I can't stop mentally cycling through all sorts of awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. Me too. Me too. I want only good things for her. She deserves only good things and all of the cookies. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. That was a loud-ass fucking slam. Holy shit. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. Me too, girl. Me too. I feel that. I feel that in my soul. After giving, I'm still like that. I was like that as a kid. I'm still like that. I'll be mad upset about something and you offer me a snack and I'm like, ooh. And then whatever was bothering me is just old news. And now it's just a snack. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just... whatever it is. And you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. But whatever it is, just know you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Is this... I'm wondering if this guy's employed, or like, does he have a job? Does he work from home? How does he afford this new house? Did he move into this neighborhood expecting to find a sugar daddy? Cause like, me too, girl, me too. Ta-da! Dad. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over and... This is beautiful. It says, sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. There's some little candles. MC is Dad is such a good dad. I love him so much. He really, this man, there's like people who want kids and then there's people who want to be a parent, and like he definitely falls in that second camp. Like he doesn't just have kids, like he's a dad. Um and I like that. I love the Game Grumps for making this. It's just I beautiful. Beautiful game. 10 out of fucking 10. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. Strawberry is my fucking favorite cake flavor. I love strawberry cake so fucking much. It's not even funny. I think like the last like 2 or 3 times that I've baked my own birthday cake, it has been strawberry cake. And the only reason that the store-bought cakes aren't strawberry cakes is because the stores around me don't have strawberry cake because they're evil and they don't like me. They have a vendetta against me personally. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just, I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. The best friend? You got it! Wow, proud of you. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AP final. Girl, those fucking bitches! Nah, listen, because I have fucking friends like this who would fucking like do shit without you, and like who would like do shit without me and then be like, no, we were busy. It's we didn't think you want to come. Like the same group of friends, by the way. I don't know if you know what Hello Panda cookies are, but they're like Pocky. They taste like Pocky, but they're these like little panda shaped cookies with like a chocolate filling. They're really good. I like them a lot. And I brought them to school one day because like I went to Amart to get because I wanted to make onigiri. And so we went to Amart. Was it Amart? I don't know. One of the fucking letters. I say Amart. It could have been any of the letters. It's either I think it was Amart. We went up to Amart and fucking got the cookies, right? And like got all the other things, and I saw the cookies. So like, oh, that looks good. So I tried them, right? And so I brought them to school. And then they dead ass looked me straight in the fucking face. I tried to sit with them like the next day, and I didn't have the cookies with me because I ate all of them. I didn't have any more. And they told me that I couldn't sit with them unless I brought the cookies again. These were also the same friends who were like joking about me having a crush on my best friend, which was doubly awkward because I was a small little lesbian and hadn't quite come to terms with that yet. And like, they literally, I don't mean to like trauma dump on stream, but like this, oh girl, like I was fucking, we were sitting there and they start fucking talking about me and my friend, and they basically were just reciting to me very explicit fan fiction about me and one of my best friends. And after that, I was like, you know what? Nah, fuck you guys. This isn't. I literally like got up in the middle of lunch and went over to because I had 2 friend groups, because the 2 circles that I was in did not overlap, and I was like, you know what? No, fuck this shit. And I got up and I left, and I dipped to my other friend group. And I sat down. I'm like, you will not fucking believe this shit. I was flabbergasted. I was bewildered. This was in middle school, by the way. This wasn't like high school. This was middle school, like sixth or seventh grade middle school, and like they were like, it was like explicit. They were talking like detailing how they thought we would have sex, and I'm like, bitch, we are 13. I'm gay. Though like I hadn't told them that yet. I also told my one friend that I was bi, because that's what I thought it was. I honestly, I don't fucking know what my sexuality is anymore. I just call myself queer. I call myself a lesbian because, like, you know, that's like
the term I've been using for the longest, and like I like it, but like I don't know, man. Shit's confusing. Um, and like I told her with like confidence. I'm like, I don't like. I'm telling you this in confidence, and then she outed me to the entire friend group. Well, no, she outed me to her other friend, and then that friend outed me to the friend group. And like they weren't being outwardly they weren't being like obviously homophobic about it, right? But they were like definitely being homophobic about it, and I was not. Like I was at a pool party, and they were like confronting me about it and shit. Like, bitch, I don't want to fuck any of you. None of y'all are my type. The fuck you mean? It's I genuinely don't know why I stayed friends with them for like as long as I did, but like I found actually good friends. Like I'm now still like really good friends with to this day. So it's water under the bridge for me, honestly. Like I don't fucking care. But I ran into them. I ran into them at a fucking grocery store like several months back. With either another one of my friends or my partner. I'm not 100% sure. I don't really 100% remember who I was with. And they're like, "Oh my god, hi, it's so good to see you. Oh my god, we missed you. We should hang out sometime." And I was like, "Yeah, we totally should. We should totally hang out." And then like they never texted me or anything. My number hadn't changed. I had the same number the entire time we'd been friends. Like the thing about see, I don't have a formal diagnosis, right? Like I'm pretty sure I got it, but like there's a lot of steps to getting a diagnosis, and there's like a certain amount of cons that like I have to like weigh, right? But I've taken the Radzar like 3 times. Your bitch is most definitely autistic, and the thing is that even if you don't know, and even if like your parents don't know, and like you're not the people around you know, like they know, like they see it and they know, and it's like they knew, and like that shit was wild. My current friend group is pretty much entirely neurodivergent, so like because we fucking flock. My entire current friend group, for like the most part, I think, is queer and neurodivergent, which is like how it should be. I don't know what the fuck I was doing being friends with straight girls for that long. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Like I don't know what the fuck I was. I don't know what I was thinking. Be like because they weren't like there's a difference between straight girls and like straight girls. You know what I mean? Like girls, there's a difference between girls that are straight and straight girls, and they were definitely in the second category. Anyway, and she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while. Yeah, girl, I fucking feel you on that. That shit's happened to me before. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and that's a thing. What? Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. Well, I think I can. Listen. I got fucking stories from fucking. I barely remember middle school and high school. That shit was a fucking trip. I barely remember high school because that shit was just hard as fuck and the lights were too loud. But, like, I barely remember middle school because that shit was fucked. I don't remember middle school. Like, I was like objectively bullied in elementary school, and then like covertly bullied in middle school, and then in high school, people like tried to bully me, and by that point, I had just stopped giving any fucking fucks. I was just like, I don't fucking care. You have no relevance in my life. Why do I care about your opinion? Like I literally like was like full 180. Like I was like, you know what? Why the fuck do I care? Like I learned like in like by like freshman year of high school that like if someone doesn't have like a direct impact and bearing on like I care about what my friends think about me, right? Like I want my friends to think highly of me. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of my friends. Like I want my friends to like me. Those are the people whose opinions I care about. I don't give a fuck about the opinions of people who hate me anyways before getting to know me. Like if you already dislike me, like why would I bother wasting my time and energy to make you like me? You've already made your decision, and you getting to know me is probably not gonna change that. Like, if you're cool making a snap judgment about a person like that, then like, well, I don't want to be your friend anyway, you know. So like by high school, people definitely tried to bully me in high school. Don't get me wrong, like people tried, but like I gave so little fucks that it just didn't work. Like they just couldn't. Like I was immune to it. I was like one, you can't hate me more than I hate myself, and two, you're irrelevant. Like I literally told someone they were irrelevant into my life one time, and they did not like that. They were not a fan. I did get called a lesbian whore in line for the fucking dressing rooms in gym one time though. But again, by someone who was completely irrelevant to my life that I gave zero fucks about. Like, okay, cool. Congratulations. You think I'm a lesbian whore. You're not wrong. Like, yeah. She saw it in me. She saw it in me. She knew. She knew. She was right. She was right. She was right, of course, but it still hurt. It didn't actually. I didn't fucking care. I looked at my friend that I looked at my two friends that I was standing with in line. I'm like, did you fucking hear that? And they were like, yeah, what the fuck? I'm like, I don't fucking know. Probably fucking jealous. She wants me. I think one of us did actually say, like, maybe she has a crush on you. She's not willing to admit it. I'm like, maybe. Probably not. I had to grow into my nose. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I went back through my old Snapchat memories and I'm like, damn, that's a honker. I grew into it. But, like, it's so funny because, like, I had a pretty decent streak going of, like, had a crush on a girl, dated the girl. Had a crush on a girl, dated the girl. Had a crush on a girl, dated the girl. Like, I went 3 for 3 in high school. 3 for fucking 3, and I am still proud of that. I managed to bag my gay awakening. The girl who was my gay awakening was also my first girlfriend, and that is my biggest flex ever. Like, I am so proud of myself for, like, doing that shit. It wasn't a great relationship, like, in hindsight, but, like, still slay. Like, I don't know how I managed to do that, but, like, every time I tell, like, people that story, they're like, how? And I'm like, I don't know! It just sort of happened. But our entire friend group was shipping us, like, really fucking hard. Like, we had a ship name and everything. It was nuts. Fucking middle school and, like, early high school was fucking... I don't know if you can tell this about the everything about me. But my friend group in middle school, we were all... Well, we weren't all, but, like, there was, like, half of us were, like, into Hitalia, like, really into Hitalia, like, making eye contact across the room during history class and trying not to laugh really fucking hard into Hitalia. Like, we weren't, like, cosplay at Auschwitz into Hitalia, but we were, like, and then Germany invaded Poland, kind of into Hitalia. And so we had all assigned each other names, like, country names. And so I was Italy, and my not at the time friend, eventual girlfriend, got. I know nothing about WrestleMania. I didn't even know it was happening until I saw Sonic's Discord talking about it, and then I was like, oh, I didn't even know it was a thing. Fucking, they won WrestleMania. Tornado warning. But so I was Italy, and by who ended up being my girlfriend, got assigned to China. And my friends would just fucking, because we had a group chat, because of course we fucking did, and it was called World Meeting, because of course it fucking was. And they would just fucking send, like, ship art of Italy x China, like, fucking constantly. And my one friend and the guy that he had a crush on, I was like, so we were, like, harassing each other back and fucking forth, like, oh, you want China's great wall, and I'm like, well, you want, I don't fucking remember what country the fucking, I think it was England. Like, well, you want his great Big Ben. And I was like, it was so cringe. We were so cringe, but we were having so much fun. I still maintain, I think I peaked in middle school. I think I peaked in middle school. That's a joke. I didn't, but, like, kinda? I definitely didn't peak in high school. Maybe I did. I don't know. I don't remember high school. And I was so cringed, but I didn't care. And then I kind of cared about cringe in high school, and now me and my partner are writing an OC fanfic that is currently has 7 books planned for it. It might end up being more. And and the worst part is that the OC that I made, who's like the centerpiece of this AU, I made her as a joke. So I'm gonna finish this chapter and then I'm gonna switch over to just chatting because I need to tell this fucking story because it's so fucking funny to me. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst.
Oh.
Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just keep quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day, I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not text me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like simultaneously. Oh, girl. Ugh. I'm glad that like I didn't go through like this sort of like friend group thing. Like I'm glad that I got that friend group trauma out of the way early. Like I'm glad that like I recognized my friend group was toxic before it got to this point. Cause this would have emotionally wrecked me. Like I would have not been okay. I have though, even with my current friend group. I don't know why. I send every year up until like a couple years ago, up until COVID. Like I would have a birthday party every year, and I would send people invitations. They would come, whatever. And I barely got invitations to anyone else's birthday parties. And like some of my friends just like straight up didn't have birthday parties, and like some of them just like straight up didn't invite me. And I'm like, bro, the fuck, man, like, um. But I mean, the people that didn't invite me to their birthday parties were not people I was like super close friends with anyway, so like I didn't really care. But it was still like you didn't even ask. Like I would have at least liked to have been asked. You asked literally everybody else in the friend group. What the fuck, man? But I'm not still friends with any of those people anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Um, After high school, you kind of hit like the end of high school is where like you realize who your real friends are, like who like your like ride or dies are, and like the people who are just friends with you because y'all went to the same school and whatever. Like I got my ride or dies now. Like I know who my ride or dies are, and like I know and like I still have like people that like I talk to from that time, but like there's like the people that you regularly hang out with after high school are probably gonna be there for like for life, right? Like if y'all make it through like the college split up, you're probably gonna grow old together. Um, Unless something fucking drastic happens, like one of your friends is a bridezilla or something or whatever, or like they sleep with your husband. But I don't think that any of my friends sleeping with my husband would be a deal breaker, considering I'm poly. So I'll just sleep with their husbands. And like sometimes you don't get ride or dies from high school. Like sometimes it just doesn't happen. Like sometimes your ride or dies come like in college or like at work or like from that art seminar you started taking once a week. Like but like you can find your ride or dies. But like if you manage to make it through the college split, you're probably gonna grow old together. Like that's what my dad's like. My dad has friends from high school that like they lasted through the college split, like, and they're still friends to this day. Like they're like adult friends where like they hang out like once every 6 months and it doesn't matter. But like, they're still friends. Adult friendships and like childhood friendships are like, we didn't hang out for 2 weeks. We're not friends anymore. And like adult friendships are like, hey, you doing anything this Thursday? It's like, oh, I can't hang out. I got work. Does Friday work? It's like, oh no, I gotta go pick up my kids from soccer practice on Friday and it's just not a good day. It's like, all right, well, the next opening of my schedule is in 6 months. And it's like, I can do 6 months from now. And like it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Like that's just how adult friendships are. Um like as I feel like as long as you're able to like keep a regular like communication with somebody, like that's adult friendships are just going out for coffee once a year with somebody and catching up on shit. Like that's what an adult friendship is. Um so I told them never mind. I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway.
I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos. Without me. What fucking pricks? Cunts. All of them. All of them. Just toss the whole group out. Start fresh. Start anew. Fuck those people. Fuck them bitches. They can all suck. They can all kick rocks. What? I was gonna say suck rocks, but that doesn't make sense. Sucking rocks would just make you sick. Or like a choking hazard. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss! No. Yes! All my homies hate Emma's, Noah, and Grace. Fuck the Emma's, Noah, and Grace. Look, listen. If I can give you one piece of advice, it is never befriend two people with the same name, because they will always be better friends with each other than they will with you. And that is why I refused. I have this weird complex. I will not date anybody with my name, and I will not be friends with anybody with my name. Like I will be casual acquaintances with someone with my name, but I am not gonna become best fucking friends with someone who shares my name. Like I'm just nope. I can't do it. Like I can't do it. Like I don't know if it's just the trauma around like having two friends with the same name, and like they were always like best friends, and I was like, I'm the third wheel. Surprised. Honestly, I'm surprised it didn't end up dating. I'm gonna be completely, perfectly fucking honest with you. If it came out that the two of them like started dating, I would not even be the tiniest bit surprised. I'd be like, yeah, that scans. Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt, because of course she does. And Emma R just like glares at me. Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the boring one? Well, yeah, but that's not the important part. Grace is the one nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck. Which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. Oh, I've had multiple people with my dead name in my friendship groups, and they've always liked me less than everyone else. That's like how it goes. You're the worst. Like, I'm the kind of person like there can only be one. There can only be one. Only one. I have like been on Tinder, and like people with my name come up, and I'm just like, man, you're pretty, and I like your bio, and I feel like we could probably get along really well, but you have the same name as me, and for that reason, you are getting voted off the island. Because no, I can't do it. I can't do it. Because if I hear someone calling my name, like I have to know that they're calling me. It's just like, but I will never become friends with a pair of with a name pair ever again. I am so good. I went through that shit. I'm good. I am good. And like I know I'm not like the favorite friend in my current friend group, but like I'm still like an equal friend. Like I'm still like treated like a person and like respected, and like, you know, we hang out and like whatever. Like so like it's better than like what the fuck was happening in fucking middle school. That shit was fucking insane. I honestly should have stopped fucking being friends with them when I was being bullied by one of their other friends, and they like were on the bully's side, but I quite literally had no other friends in elementary school. So it was them or nobody, and I would have rather been dealing with that bullshit than not having any friends. And then I ended up getting friends, so that problem was less of a problem. But it was definitely like a period of time where I was like, it was. So I feel this fucking thing like in my soul, like the betrayal. I feel that. But anyway, I also that's the same friend group where, so my one friend would have a summer party every year for her birthday, and it was also sort of like an end of the summer party because her birthday fell at the very end of summer, right? And so it was like end of the summer party. It was a sleepover. We all hang out and have fun, and it was really fun until it got to time to go to bed, and they would, without a doubt, put on a horror movie. And I fucking hate horror movies. I can't stand them. I don't like them. I'm getting better at handling them now that I have a friend group who like watches them
with me instead of I feel like watching them to like spite me or whatever. Like we will like watch the horror movies and like make fun of them together. Like these bitches took the horror movies seriously and like I was like but like I can only watch a horror movie if I'm making fun of it with somebody. Except oh fuck. Oh shit, what the fuck was that movie called? Oh shit. Fuck. Give me 1 second. Call Bippo. I need to know. I don't remember. How to with her. Hello. You are on speaker. I have a question for you. Do you remember what that movie is where the kids go down into like the seven circles of hell? Do you remember what? Do you remember what that was called?
The shitty one?
Kind of. The cursed one. Where it's like anyone who watches this movie will be cursed and like die or whatever.
Yeah, I saw it. Wasn't that good?
Yeah, I know. We watched it together. Do you remember what it was called?
No. I
Fuck.
have to go looking for it.
Fuck. You are so helpful. Thank you anyway.
Yeah, no problem.
Alright, bye. I love you.
Love you too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Well, looks like I'm going to Google, because I need to know what this fucking movie's called. I know it was, like, fucking, like, it was fucking wild. Cursed movie about kids bringing their dead dog back from hell. Antrum, the deadliest film ever made, is what it was called. It's called Antrum. Antrum. That movie was kind of dog shit, but like in a fun way. Like it was absolutely dog shit. Like it's a bad movie, but it's really good at the same time. Like it's freaky, it's terrifying, but it's not like I don't know how to describe it. It's an experience. Is what it is. It's an experience. I personally one of my favorite horror movies is called Hush. I love psychological horrors and I like survival horror movies. I also like survival horror games. Like I fucking love survival horror games. But aren't all horror games survival horror? Cause like the main objective is survive. But they would like vote to watch like horror movies, and I was like not about that life. I was like, I don't want to watch this because they always wanted to watch the most grotesque, gruesome, but like shittily written horror movies ever, and it was like I'm like sitting here like this is so gory and so gross, and I'm so uncomfortable, and like every, without fail, I'd be like, hey, I'm not comfortable watching this. Could can we like watch something else and then like you can put on a horror movie when I fall asleep or something? Because like I was always the first person to fall asleep at a sleepover, but also always the last to wake up. But um, I did get all like, yes, you may, but no spoilers. I actually do want to play that at some point on here. I actually think I might have access to it on my PC if my partner has it on their Steam, but if they don't, then I think I might have a copy of it for the PlayStation, but I don't know for 100% sure. Speaking of PlayStation, though, I have a fun announcement. Be real quick. Stop. 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 So, my first gaming system that like I ever had, and like the main gaming system that I had for like a very, very long time, was the PlayStation 2. I have, I think, more PlayStation 2 games than any other system. I think that like the biggest collection of video games like divided by system that I have is PlayStation 2 and DS, like original DS. Um, and because we used the PlayStation so frequently, it was one of the cords that ended up being in the wall, so we had to take the TV down. But now that the TV has been taken down and the cord has been retrieved, original hardware. I'm gonna be playing some fucking 101 Dalmatians, some fucking original Tomb Raider, like the Sims 1 console version on original hardware, and I'm really fucking stoked about it. I also, my brother has an N64. I want to say it's either an NES or an N64, and then somewhere in my house I have a Game Boy Advance, but I don't know where. And I also 99% sure there's absolutely no way in fuck that I can like stream with that. But PlayStation 2, which I'm fucking stoked about. I am really excited. I do need to get a. Oh, I'm getting a call back.
Heyo.
I think
You think what?
it's Antrim.
It is Antrim, yes. I googled it. I googled it when you didn't have the answer.
I had to wake up a little bit before I could get back to you.
Okay. I'm sorry for waking you up.
You're okay.
But also dinner should be ready soon.
It is. Jen texted me, but I'm gonna go back to bed. Meet you some later.
Okay.
Alright,
Bye-bye. So, I'm excited. I am going to be playing. Why did it say fucking connecting to chat? Hello? The fuck? Streamlabs, are you on drugs? Hello? Can I have some? I don't remember 100% sure which. I need to find the right memory card um that has the Sims save data on it because I want to go back through and like look through my old things because I thought my fucking Sims houses were like the fucking best. Like I thought I built like fucking fantastic houses, and I would just like to say the Sims 1 is like really weird because like I can build a house and then I can't move the family into it because I can't afford it. But I can move the family onto an empty lot and build the exact same house and they can afford it. And it confuses me. It confused me as a child, and I'm still confused about it now. Like, I quite literally built the exact same house, and when I tried to move them into the house, with the house already being built, they couldn't. But when I tried to move them in, but like, I don't know if like I remember the graphics like poorly or whatever, but like, one, I have an old monitor. Like my monitor's kind of old, so I feel like this would not look too dog shit on it. But I need to get a different capture card before I can use it. And my dear friend Sonic actually sent me a link to the right capture card for this stuff because he also streams Nintendo stuff, or retro stuff. Excuse me. Let me give my pal a little shout out. Um, he does also trivia nights on Tuesdays. Um, so if y'all ain't doing anything tomorrow, if you hop in his stream around, I think it's like 8:30 ish. Um, he has trivia night, and it's everything from like retro games to sports to wrestling. It's all sorts of stuff, and it's really a good time. Um, and he's a very good friend, and he's helped me out a lot with a lot of stream stuff. And I actually honestly credit him at least partially with me making affiliate. So you should go shoot him a follow. Let me hop on back into the game. Um, but yes, PS2 games on original hardware will be coming soon once I get that capture card that I need because there's a different I either need to get like a fucking whatever the fucking 3-prong thing is to HDMI converter or just get a different capture card that like is for retro gaming. But either way, I think once I get that, I can also stream with the N64, and I believe we also have an Atari, but I feel like that might be too old. Like I feel like the Atari might be a bit too far back. And I think I could be completely wrong. I could be talking out of my ass entirely, but I think we have the ET game. I could be completely talking out of my ass because I haven't like seen or looked at or messed with the Atari in like almost a decade probably. Um but I do believe we might have it. I don't know. And it's probably not like an actual like official copy. It's probably like some fucking bootleg thing or whatever. And I probably don't have it, but I feel like I might. Also, thank you for the follow. I don't know why I like didn't say that, but thank you for the follow. Um let's hop back into the game. um
But I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left. Without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. I'm guessing, only to find out that she's been kicked out of the group chat. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did Emma R say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. I literally, no, I have done the let me read it to you thing before, and when especially when a teen girl says it, but when anyone says, let me just read it to you, you know shit's about to be fucking juicy. Because, like, quoting someone's one thing, but when someone's like, I need to read this to you word for word. You know that whatever the fucking person said is way crazier than whatever fucking paraphrasing you can come up with. Like, I have done that before because I'm like, you know what? No. You need to see the full ridiculous. I need you to know exactly what this bitch said because it is fucking crazy. I've done that shit before, girl. I feel this whole fucking interaction. Like, this. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Are we gonna get to know what this fucking... I want to know what the fucking texts say! I want to know what that bitch had to say about her fucking audacity! Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, I do not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I am trying my hardest to be supportive.
Oh no.
They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's been being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are red receipts. I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. Are they red receipts or read receipts? I say red. Like, red receipts because, like, they're not in the process of reading. They've been read, so they're read receipts. But I've also heard people say read receipts, and I'm like, I don't like that one. I feel like read receipts is the better of the two options, personally, grammatically. But so I'm gonna keep saying read receipts, and if that is incorrect, I'm a failure of a Gen Z anyway. Gotcha. I still say already then. I say already then. Okie dokie artichoke. Me my fucking. I have another. I'll tell y'all this story when I fucking get back from break, because I am going on break soon to go grab some fucking food because I'm hungry. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Mom died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. You never know somebody. You never know somebody. Someone I thought was one of my fucking ride or dies at my fucking job fucking stabbed me in the fucking back to try and get me fucking fired. Or just, probably honestly just to cover her own fucking ass, honestly. But, like, you think you know somebody, and then you have something that they want, or they can use you to get a leg up on something, and then all of a sudden, I'm like, you can never really tell, like, you can tell who your true friends are by looking and seeing, like, is there an opportunity here for this person to take advantage of me and gain something? And if they don't take those opportunities, then that's like a real friend. But if they do take those opportunities, that's a fake ass fucking friend. Emma R's been there for me since Mom died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm
not even that mad she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. Damn, this shit bringing up trauma. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Fuck it. I'm gonna fucking title the next Dream Daddy stream Reparenting Myself One DILF at a Time. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time? Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful relationships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting in the effort to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this is way more about their character than it does about yours. Because you're amazing. And if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes? Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Dad tip number 21. Eat a lot of broccoli. Bro, broccoli is so fucking good. You've got dads. What is that? Goku, listen. This is you from the past. What? Hello, Ricky. Not hello, Ricky, but thank you, Ricky, for the lurk. I need to get food in me. My brain's not working. Goku, listen. This is you from the past. Whoa! How'd this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this, because I know myself. But this is an automated message from you earlier this morning, when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable. But unfortunately, this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged unto others. But you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good, me. Buy that ice cream! Drink a full glass of water in the morning to help wake up. I can fucking confirm this shit. That shit works. Hi! Oh my goodness, you snuck up on me. Hello! Hi! The boy is here. Hello! You wanna come say hello? Come here, my sweet boy. Hi! This is my baby. His name is Hunter, and I love him. He's a sweet boy. Please don't dig your claws into me. I am not dough. You cannot need me. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully planned to eat directly from the tub. I didn't have to spend points to see the boy. He's right here. If you do spend the points, though, I'll put the camera on him until he decides that he's had enough of my bullshit and leaves. Here, let me put my legs down so you have like a nice proper lap to sit on. What's going on?
How you doing? How's it going? Are you leaving me already? He's leaving me already. He's gone. Well, no, he's not gone. He's just chilling on the floor. You wanna come see it? Hang on. I'm gonna set up his chair for him real quick. Eventually, I'm gonna get a second camera and have a cat cam. But for right now, Hunter. Hi, baby. You wanna come see it? You wanna come up and see it? Psst, psst, psst. Come here. Come here. Psst, 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 psst. If you wanna hang out, you gotta get on the chair. Come here. Good boy. He's so smart. He's so smart. So close to 10k creative reward. I am. Do not tell me what rewards you're creating. I want to be surprised. I'm nervous. I'm nervous, but I'm excited. I want to know what you come up with for me. Hello, my sweet boy. How are you doing today? You're so sweet. Hi. All right, I'm using this hand to play with. Hi, my sweet baby. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully planned to eat directly from the tub. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out just which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road? Pistachio? Oh, Amanda's probably going to want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister. I turn around to see Hey, mister. I turn around to see Ernest leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? He's going to ask us to buy him cigarettes. I'm cool. I'm cool, but I don't see what that has to do with anything. Well, if you're cool, you'll help me out, right? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So, if I give you 20 bucks, will you buy me e-liquid? This fucking kid. How old is he? Like fucking 14? Ernest? What's e-liquid? It's like, Gatorade. You know, electrolyte liquid. I'd get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game. You know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for Blue Crayon Res Apple Vortex. He'll know what it is. Don't do it! No! I search around for some blue... I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue craze and void starer, but I can't seem to find any. I return to the cashier. If you buy Hugo's son e-liquid, we don't have a single chance with this man. Not that I'm going for him, but he's gonna hate us, and I don't want Amanda's English teacher to fucking hate us. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to buy more ice cream? Because it's working. I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay. Look, I'm going to pretend that you didn't just try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup, and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping. You'll get popcorn lung. No. What if I give you 25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung for microwave popcorn, you know! I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. You can get popcorn lung for microwave popcorn if you're working in the factory that makes the microwave popcorn, and you don't have proper PPE. That's why it's called popcorn lung, because it originated in popcorn factories. And, fun fact, the
juices and like flavors and shit that are the most dangerous are the ones that are flavored like sweets as opposed to fruits, like that are flavored like pastries and baked goods, because it has a very similar chemical to the chemical that causes popcorn lung. So unless you're vaping, so like don't vape like popcorn scented, brownie scented, like brownie flavored, popcorn flavored. What? Don't vape popcorn flavored vape juice. Okay, you probably will get popcorn lung, but like most of the flavors are probably you can still fuck up your lungs pretty fucking heartily. But one, if it's between that or smoking, it's better for you to smoke. And no, wait, no, I misspoke. Hold on. Oh no, I'm about to get canceled on Twitter. No, if it's between that or smoking, it's better to vape. But probably don't do either. But of like the vape flavors, the ones that are flavored like baked goods are like the most dangerous, and like the ones that are flavored like fruity are probably fine. To an extent. I mean, nothing's 100% risk free for putting anything that isn't oxygen into your lungs, but like that's not gonna stop me from getting doobie with the devil's lettuce. You know what I mean? Like, I go back inside to complete my purchase with a good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bud. I glance out the window. Wow. I look at the what? I look out the window while to see what the fuck grammar is this? I glance out the window while to see Ernest still. I am so confused. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Wait a second. That's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? I'm friends with his dad. Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid. I'm this boy's father. I turn around to see... What? Robert! Wait a moment! Wait a second! Robert! Robert! What are you trying to pull, Robert? Robert! What are you trying to pull? You trying to pull a fast one? What the fuck are you doing? I turn around to see Robert walking up. I thought Hugo was gonna show, but I was about to see Ernest get fucking flamed by his dad. And see Robert walking up the street and toward the convenience store. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any question from a police officer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father?
Hey.
Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. It all I love Robert. I love this man. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swampland scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout for the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. That was kind of hot. I'm not even gonna lie. A-cab, Robert! A-cab! Thanks. I want to say... Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you 20 bucks? Child, I will end you. Hey, Goku. You walk Ernest home with me? The gay dads! Sure. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he did. I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet! That fucking dickhead stole our wallet! What a fucking asshole! Why are you doing this to yourself? What?
Oh.
Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda.
Oh.
I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream we've purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about.
Hmm?
You work hard, Goku. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? I love him. But these were on sale.
Ah.
If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean. Real pistachio. You deserve it.
Hey.
I love him. I love him. I am in love with this man. I know he'd be a nightmare to date in real life, but fuck! Fuck if I am not horribly attracted to this man! Whew. We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home.
Oh.
That boy is the reason we don't have prizes in cereal anymore!
Hey.
Catch your run, Goku. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back.
Mm-hmm.
Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like back in your ska days. Smell you later. See ya, Robert. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda. Eat a lot of broccoli. I do eat a lot of broccoli. I love
Welcome.
broccoli.
You've got dads.
Alrighty, we will go on this next date after I go upstairs and grab myself some food because I am hungry. So quick break and then we'll be back. There was a video that I wanted to put on instead of the clips on the Be Right Back screen, but instead I'm not gonna do it real quick because I want to know if there is a way that I can either just hide clips or something, because I want to get rid of a couple of these. I kind of want to get rid of the hair ones. I'm just going to download them. That way I still have them for posterity's sake, but I can delete them because for some fucking reason, they are the only ones that ever show up in random clip stuff, and I'm getting tired of it. They're all done being... Yep, okay. Alright, there we go. Alrighty. It is time for me to go on break. I will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Enjoy this random assortment of clips. Goodbye. He's so fucking hot, dude. I literally... Oh! No! I have a lot of feelings towards Robert, but I don't know how graphic I can get before Twitch will ban me, so I'm just gonna... We can fix him. I can make him worse. I have a lot of feelings about Robert, some of which I feel like I probably cannot say on Twitch.tv, so... But I can say them in Twitter DMs, so...
Yeah, I did melt the ice blocking. Fucking Me and the boys at 3 a.m. Hello guys. Today we're doing a 3 a.m. challenge. Gone wrong. Because every carp is pink. Every single one. Whoa! Based Goat Simulator? Hello. A cat? There's a cat? I killed him! No! I just wanted to say hello!
The fucking bastard's still alive! Holy fuck! Die, motherfucker! Fucking die! Stop being alive!
I need to stop. Are you sending me to horny jail? Punk, go to horny jail. You should just clip every time I'm too horny for my own good, and then I'll just, oh. I want you to climb me like that building. Why do I speak words? Out of order. I guess we have to walk to Calico Desert then. Let's go! Oh, it's dark. Oh, I am fearing for my life. So Wigglies, Wigglies, Wigglies. I got a rusty spoon. I like rusty spoon. I've never actually watched Salad Fingers. I feel like a fraud. I made a Salad Fingers reference and I've never actually watched it.
How is it still alive?
No way. Why so suspicious? Don't be suspicious. 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 Don't be suspicious.
You pick wife over son. Boy who continue bloodline. Family name through my boy. You choose wife over boy. Yes, I did. Son is temporary. Pussy's eternal.
Bastard. Bastard B. Fucking B bastard. Bastard. The B in B stands for bastard. Bastard enemy. Entomology.
Okay, next one. A weird skill left-handers are better at.
Clip this. Someone clip this, please.
Vote
I
on
can
your
send it to my
license.
dad. This is so good. Oh my
Yeah, I did melt the ice blocking. Fucking tent. Alrighty, I have no idea what I have no idea.
Holy fuck! Wow! That was far! Knock out, I mean, I got knocked myself very far.
You pick wife over son. Boy who continue bloodline. Family name through my boy. You choose wife over boy. Yes, I did. Son is temporary. Pussy's eternal.
There's a huge police sign outside. You need to mess with it because every cop is a pig. Every single one.
Whoa! Base Goat Simulator? Hello. Hey, Kev.
So Wigglies. I got a rusty spoon. I like rusty spoons. I've never actually watched Salad Fingers. I feel like a fraud. I made a Salad Fingers reference and I've never actually watched it.
Me and the boys at 3 a.m. Hello, guys. Today we're doing a 3 a.m. challenge. Gone wrong.
Fucking bastard's still alive. Holy fuck! Die, motherfucker! Fucking die! Stop being alive!
Not even 10 seconds. Not even
Holy fuck! Wow! That was far! Knock it out. I got knocked myself very far. I need to stop. Are you sending me to horny jail? Punk, go to horny jail. You should just like clip every time I'm too horny for my own good, and then I'll just I want you to claim me like that building. Why do I speak words? Oh fuck. No way. It's not treating me to a nice 5-star meal before fucking me in the ass.
Okay, next one. A weird skill left-handers are better at.
Clip this. Someone clip this, please.
Vote
I can
on
send
your
it to my
responses.
dad. This is so good. Bastard. Bastard B. Fucking B bastard. B bastard. The B in B stands for bastard. Bastard enemy. Entomology. How is it still alive? A cat? There's a cat. Hello. I killed him. No. I wanted to say hello. Why so suspicious? Don't be suspicious. 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 Out of order. I guess we have to walk to Calico Desert then. Let's go! Oh, it's dark. Oh, I am fearing for my life. I did melt the ice blocking. Blocking 10. Ready. Alrighty. I have no idea I have no idea. Why so suspicious? Don't be suspicious. 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 Me and the boys at 3 a.m. Hello guys. Today we're doing a 3 a.m. challenge. Gone wrong.
You pick wife over son. Boy who continue bloodline. Family name through my boy. You choose wife over boy. Yes, I did. Son is temporary. Pussy's eternal.
Out of order. I guess we have to walk to Calico Desert then. Let's go! Oh, it's dark. Oh, I am fearing for my life. I need to stop. Are you sending me to horny jail? Punk, go to horny jail. You should just click every time I'm too horny for my own good, and then I'll just, I want you to claim me like that building. Why do I speak words?
How is it still alive?
A cat? There's a cat? Hello? I killed him! No! I just wanted to say hello! Bastard. Bastard bee. Fucking bee bastard. Bee bastard. The B in B stands for bastard. Bastard enemy. Entomology. There's a huge police sign outside. Need to miss it, because every cop is a pig. Every single one. Whoa! Based goat simulator? Hello. Hey, cab. So Wigglies, Wigglies, Wigglies. I got a rusty spoon. I like rusty spoons. I've never actually watched Salad Fingers. I feel like a fraud. I made a Salad Fingers reference, but I've never actually watched it. Not even 10 seconds! Not even 10 seconds! Fucking bastard's still alive! Die, motherfucker! Fucking die! Stop being alive! Holy fuck! Wow! That was far! I got knocked myself very far.
Okay, next one. A weird skill left-handers are better at.
Clip this! Someone clip this, please!
Vote on your
That's my
devices.
dad! This is so good. No way. Yeah, I did melt the ice blocking. Fucking done.
Heyo.
Ready. Okay. Alrighty, I have no idea what I have no idea.
Okay, next one. A weird skill left-handers are better at.
Clip this! Someone clip this, please!
Vote on your
That's my
devices.
dad! This is so good. Oh my... I need to stop. Are you sending me to horny jail? Punk, go to horny jail. You should just clip every time I'm too horny for my own good, and then I'll just, oh, I want you to climb me like that building. Why do I speak words? Me and the boys at 3 a.m. Hello, guys. Today we're doing a 3 a.m. challenge. Gone wrong. The fucking bastard's still alive. Holy fuck! Die, motherfucker! Fucking die! Stop being alive! Mess with the police. There's a new police sign outside. You need to mess with it, because every cop is a pig. Every single one. Whoa! Based Goat Simulator? Hello. Hey, Tab. What it's not treating me to a nice 5-star meal or fuck. A cat? There's a cat? Hello? I killed him! No! I just wanted to say hello!
Wigglies, Wigglies, Wigglies. I got a rusty spoon. I like rusty spoon. I've never actually watched Salad Fingers. I feel like a fraud. I made a Salad Fingers reference and I've never actually watched it.
Not even 10 seconds! Not even 10 seconds! Holy fuck! Wow! That was far! Knock it out. I got knocked myself very far. Don't be suspicious. 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 Don't be suspicious.
Out of order. I guess we have to walk to Calico Desert then. Let's go!
Oh, it's dark. Oh, I am fearing for my life.
You pick wife over son. Boy who continue bloodline. Family name through my boy. You choose wife over boy. Yes, I did. Son is temporary. Pussy's eternal.
How is it still alive?
Bastard. Bastard B. It's fucking B bastard. Bastard. The B in B stands for bastard. Bastard enemy. Entomology.
Where did I put the bag of screws?
Holy fucking shit. Sorry, I just saw the biggest fucking spider I think I've ever seen in my fucking life, and I'm going to fucking kill myself. Yeah, I did melt the ice blocking. Fucking 10. Alrighty. Okay. Alrighty, I have no idea what I have no idea. What to...
You pick wife over son. Boy who continue bloodline. Family name through my boy. You choose wife over boy. Yes, I did. Son is temporary. Pussy's eternal.
Okay, next one. A weird skill left-handers are better at.
Clip this! Someone clip this, please!
Vote on your
Send it to my
devices.
dad! This is so good. Oh my...
Bastard. Bastard B. It's fucking B bastard. Bastard. The B in B stands for bastard. Bastard enemy. Entomology.
Where did I put the bag of screws?
Holy fucking shit. Sorry, I just saw the biggest fucking spider I think I've ever seen in my fucking life, and I'm going to fucking kill myself. fucking bastard's still alive! Die, motherfucker! Fucking die! Stop being alive! Every single one. Whoa! Based goat simulator? I need to stop. Are you sending me to horny jail? Punk, go to horny jail. You should just clip every time I'm too horny for my own good, and then I'll just, I want you to climb me like that building. Why do I speak words?
Well, hi, howdy, hey, gamers. I'm back. I'm sorry for how long that took. That was not my intention. My cat was just being a little asshole, and then I got caught up in conversation with my brother and my partner, but I am back. Hello. Let us return to fuck. Ugh. Fucking moved the fucking chair like an idiot. I opened the window because it was still too. They are now. They were not previously, but now. You probably have about 20 to 30 minutes of them still being awake because they're probably about to go back to sleep. But yes, they are awake. They just came down and ate food because I forced them to because I was not about to let them go back to sleep without consuming some food. But yes, they are awake. At least as of like, what the fuck is this? Sorry, it's like glowing, and I'm like, I like really want to pop it, but I know that like you probably definitely don't want to see that, but I'm like, ah! Surprisingly, this is like 10% as bad as it was in like middle school and high school. Like I literally, if I felt even the slightest bit of texture on my face, I was picking and peeling, and my fucking scalp was covered in scabs. So like whenever I would go get my hair bleached, like it would burn like fuck. Like I am significantly better about not picking at my shit, but like sometimes like I can, cause I can feel this one, like I can feel it on my, like it's not just like I can feel it texture, like I can feel it on my face, and it's ah. But anywho, back to the video game.
My question is, do I just go on my third date with Robert and call it a day? I think so. I think I want to just like go through all of these guys like all at once, and I'm gonna redo Damien's route just because I love him. I love him a lot. I love him. As soon as when I first played this, I was already planning on romancing him because like yes, but like as soon as I saw him, like my first playthrough of this, as soon as I saw him talking about Victorian fashion, I was like, oh yes, this one. I opened the window because the fucking just opening the door and like letting the cold air from the basement, it was not enough. It is still too hot in here. I don't have any new messages from any of these guys. I think the next dad that I want to play with is, see, if I go with Robert like right now, stream is gonna end soon. Well, actually we might we'll do this and then do a little Stardew and romance our other fixer upper. Yeah, I'll do that. What do you want? Do you want the third date with Robert, or do you want to explore the other dads a little bit more? Quacomo? I trusted Quacomo. That's literally like so fucking funny, Robert. Okay, bet. You know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse that book for a while. Are you ready? I'm so ready to get serious with Robert. I want him to destroy me like he's destroying his liver. Do not use metal utensils on frying pans. His last name may be small, but he sure ain't. I haven't heard from Robert in a while. I guess it's a good thing, but I can't help but kind of miss him. Sorry, I'm gonna be like so flustered. I can read the filthiest, dirtiest, would make God cry smut stone face. Like on the bus in public, stone face. Like it would look like I was reading the Washington Post. Like it would look like I'm just reading the Daily News Report. Robert, I know his dick is big. I know it's big. That man is. I have a feeling we can fix him in this, just because this game is so wholesome. I can't imagine that it's like a, like I can't imagine that it would end like that. I hope it wouldn't. I haven't heard from Robert in a while. I guess it's a good thing, but I can't help but kind of miss him. I'm about to go to sleep one night when I hear a knock on the door. I can sense it in my Game Boy bones. He is. I don't know how graphic I'm allowed to get, but I trust you not to report me. I feel like if me and Robert did the deed. You know what? That's fair. I'm gonna just. Well, I feel like. Hang on. I feel like I can word this in a way that will be Twitch safe. If me and Robert decided to start a family together, I feel like I would be able to see a little something while we were doing it. If you're picking up what I'm putting down, I feel like I'd be able to see it. Like I feel like I'll send you the more graphic version on Twitter 100%, but like if me and Robert decided to make love under the moonlight, soft and passionate, not Not hard and raunchy. No, not none of that. Soft and passionate and full of just love. I feel like I'd be able to see some things while they were obscured. I think I pulled that off. I'll send you the graphic version later. I'm about to go to sleep one night when I hear a knock on the door. I have to have my legs straight out now because my fucking knee locked up like an asshole. Hello? I love how like hot and well drawn he is, and this is literally just fucking twink dad Goku. And I think that's really funny. I wish I had romanced Robert for the first time with a better fucking character. But also I can't not like it's so fucking funny. It's I don't know. I regret it, but I also have no regrets. Hello?
Hey.
I look beneath me to make sure Amanda's not around. Or sorry, not beneath me. I look behind me to make sure Amanda's not around. I'm probably gonna get really flustered during this. I need you to just bear with me. It's okay. It's gonna happen. And we're just gonna have to grin and bear it. The squoosh is gonna get a little bit, whew. Cause this man does something to me. I don't know. He just, whew, he does something to me. What do you want?
Hey.
I think you know. I'm not doing this anymore. Robert, no. I don't have time to deal with whatever this is, alright? You clearly have zero respect for me or yourself. Go home. Fine. There are plenty of other dads in this neighborhood. Oh, he's a DILF hunter. See ya. I didn't ruin that, did I? Wait, no! 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 Wait! That's not what I wanted to happen! No! No! No, wait! That is not what I wanted to happen at all! No, I'm do I keep going? Do I live with my do I live with my do I just like live with my choice, or do I let him fuck me? I don't know. I don't. What do I do? What do I do? Redo it. Okay. That was horribly anticlimactic, and I'm not doing that shit. No, thank you. No. Hello?
Hi.
I look behind me to make sure Amanda's not. I don't know why he fucking said hi like that. He was like, hi. He was like, hey. The first time. Why did he sound so weird the second time? What do you want? I think you know. Can I even, like, actually have a serious relationship with him? Is that even an option? Give me 5 minutes. Robert winks at me. I switch some mouthwash, throw in a generous amount of deodorant, and put on some chapstick. I know he's just gonna treat me like garbage, but you know what? The sex is really, really good, so I think I'm okay with that. Robert and I go back to his place. And he kicks me out first thing in the morning. Not sure why I expected anything different. I walk home with a heavy heart. I climb back into my own bed, feeling more lonely than I have in a long time. Was that it? I can't. Wait, what? Y'all can suck my fucking ass. You can suck my entire asshole. That was. I'm not a fan of that. Whew. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Goku. Be cool. Amanda walked through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. That's a car outside. I thought the fucking music changed, and I was like, I thought the music just shifted. There was like a fucking car or a motorcycle or something driving down the fucking street, and I thought the music shifted into a minor key, and my heart stopped. I was like, no, what the fuck is going on? This is supposed to be a funny, lighthearted game. What the hell? Something fishy? Rats. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. The life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send him in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government. Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw, Ted, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with... Fuck! Jesus, I'm reading it correctly. But my brain is just... Give me a moment. I need to recombobulate. I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Rose Ghost Truckers? This is all 19 seasons! And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. I'm really sad about fucking Robert. I'm disappointed. Oh shit, they're all here? Hey, there's my boy. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Even Robert! Maybe there's hope. Maybe there's hope. Maybe there's hope. Alright. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable, down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle. Yeah. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. I'm nervous. She's not gonna go well. Robert is not gonna want to fucking talk to us. Oh, I'm so sad. I don't know why I always think the game's gonna let me fix them. This is the second time now. Goku! Brian! You made it! I don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to play a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro! Bro! This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Dude!
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Me too, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig.
Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake.
Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat?
Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy.
I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah?
Hey!
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. I should have gone with Craig. Man.
I got played like a fiddle. I let this man play with my fucking heart. I thought maybe after the ice cream run, maybe there was something between us. And that it would all work out, and that maybe not change, but I don't know.
I'm sad. It looks like you settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Goku. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. I love how fucking quick she moved. That was so fucking funny. Amanda! Amanda! Come say hi to your old teacher. Hey! Congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school. Haha, yeah, thanks. Amanda Haha, yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me.
Hey!
You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah! I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh!
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place. So,
she'll fit into college just fine. This is just gonna make me sad. Hey, Robert. Glad you can make it.
Oh.
Yep. Robert takes a sip of his drink. Why is he being so cold to me? Everything okay? Sure. Why won't you talk to me? I thought we had something.
Whoa.
Come on, Goku. You know what this was.
Oh.
You were an object to me the same way I thought it was an object to you. I figured we were on the same page here, at least from how you were acting. But I don't want to be in this if there are feelings involved. I got too much to deal with as it is. I'll catch you around.
Hey,
Man, I am heartbroken. I am in distress. I am sad. I am melancholy. I am heartbroken. I am not playing Stardew after this because I need some fucking redemption. What the look, man, you know what? Like, I get it. I understand, like, why, but, like, I'm just... Hey, man. Matt! Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting, and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Cries. 2 seconds later. Hey, man. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So is this like the bad ending? Did I choose the bad ending? So, I also have something for you.
Huh.
For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has to be— I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna start crying. But I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear to God, Goku, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for me. The fucking punches keep coming! Stop! I'm already on the ground! Stop kicking me! Present time! Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda and I wave bye to the partygoers as they leave. We sit together and watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon. I'm glad you made some friends. Yeah. I know that's maybe not what you were looking for, but these people care about you. I love you, Dad. We'll always have each other. You're right. It's gonna be hard at first, but this is the next chapter in our story. And I would be nervous about it, but I know that you're always gonna be looking out for me the same way I'll always be looking out for you.
Yeah.
Team Daddy? Team Daddy. If you press the ignition too long, you'll just flood the engine. Damn. Damn. Damn! Damn! Fuck! I wonder if there's like a different way that I could have played it. If like I played it less horny, if that could have panned out differently? And I almost want to Google it and like see, but like I also the last name choice coming around again. Yep. Dream Daddy, I'm gonna be your dream. Damn. Thank you. Oh my gosh. They're so cute. I'm gonna fucking cry. I'm so sad about that fucking ending. Goku got played like a cheap kazoo. Alright, I guess let's take a poll. Do you want some Stardew Valley? Or do you want to redo, let's do correct, do you want to just jump straight into the next daddy?
Cause I kind of want to just jump straight to the next setting. My heart is hurting. I'm so sad. This is what's gonna happen with Shane, isn't it? I think I'm gonna fix him. I'm gonna fall in love with him. He's gonna move in, and then his fucking room's gonna be fucking full of beer cans. And there's gonna be nothing I can do about it, except get a mod that takes for the beer, gets out beer cans. That was sad. I'm sad. Do I have any more? Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some more water because apparently I ran out of water. And I'll be back. I am devastated. I am like emotionally devastated. I was so like, I wonder if I played it less horny. Do you want to play Craig next, or I think we should redo Robert later. Like, play through a couple daddies, and it's okay if you don't come in first. Just make sure you have health insurance. I think we'll do Craig because I want to date the best friend. And then I think maybe after Craig, Damien, because I just want to replay his route. I don't really remember it all that much, and like, oh, I love him. I love him so much. I love him so dearly. Don't trust gas station egg sandwiches. I can confirm. I'm not going to tell you how I can confirm, but I can confirm. I'm lying. I've never had a bad experience with a gas station egg sandwich. I actually can't really do that dad tip at all. The fucking gas station by my house has some fucking banging egg sandwiches. All of them do. Well, the ones that have egg sandwiches, which I think might actually just be 7-Eleven, but I don't know. But 7-Eleven has some banging egg sandwiches. And like, I guess 7-Eleven counts as a gas station. I wouldn't trust Sunoco. Like, I wouldn't. All the gas stations that I go to are like the ones that I also have like a store attached, like a store. So that might change. It's so hard when you want to switch. I know, but like, maybe if I played it less horny, it would have been different. I don't know. You know what? I love how I was saying that he would be a nightmare in real life, but he was a nightmare in the game too. Oh my god. Yes, let me go get water and I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave my friend here to keep you company, and then do you wanna just remake a Goku, or do you wanna start with like a dad that like is actually thought out and like aesthetic and nice looking? I thought that was really I'm cool with whatever. It's whatever you want. Whatever you want to watch. If you want to watch Goku fucking get his heart broken again. Sorry. Squishmallows are really fucking bouncy, and this is really fun. I'll be back. I'll be back. While I'm gone, think about if you want me to do a serious dad character or another joke character, or just replay, or just do Goku again. I'm back. can't believe I let myself get fucking played like that, man. It's embarrassing. Oh well. I can change him. Apparently I can! Apparently I cannot, in fact, change him. I thought I could, but I could not. New game! My first ever time playing this, both me and my girlfriend were in our Hamilton phases, and so we played as Hamilton. We like designed him to look like Lin-Manuel Miranda and everything. And we both freaked out so hard because we picked Dad for like which parent it was that like passed away, and it was Dad. And we both freaked out so fucking hard because the dad option looks just like fucking John? Is that his name? John Lawrence. I'm John Lawrence in the place to be. 2 pints of sand medals, but I'm working on 3. You're spitting. You're spitting. You're spitting. You're spitting. Gotta make a Viking-looking dad now. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. You got it. I'm gonna do that. Fuck yes. Dad. Dad! Wake up! 5 more minutes. You said that 5 minutes ago. And also 10 minutes ago.
Oh.
I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. I know that I've already read through all of these, and that you've already seen all of these, but just on the offhand chance that someone new pops in, I want to be reading shit out. Morning, Manda Panda.
Dad.
Yikes. Dad breath. Compress your teeth. Dad tip number 17. Nothing can beat reading in print.
Build that dad.
Build that dad! Build that dad. So I can go. I'm gonna go. Maybe that. No. Maybe? Maybe. Shadow? That. Hair. Gotta give him. I don't know that there's like really a very Viking-y option. I guess there's. I guess that's option 1. Option 2. No. I just realized these first 2 hairs are Aaron and Dan. There's also this one. Alright, so there's check with beards. Okay, let me see. Facial hair. I think this is the most majestic our beard can be, unfortunately. I wonder if I can like mod Dream Daddy to like give different hairs and shit. Dream Daddy custom content. So there's ponytail. And then do we want it to be blonde or do we want it to be like actually no. Ginger? Like do you want it to be like biblically accurate Loki or biblically accurate Thor? Wait, is it biblically accurate Loki or biblically accurate Thor that's ginger? Hold on. What color is Loki's hair in Norse mythology? He typically appears as a thin man with red hair and green eyes. What color is Thor's hair in Norse mythology? Fuck. What color is Thor's hair in Norse mythology? Fuck. Okay, so Thor also has red hair. This fucking... Daredevil's ginger? Thor is... So biblically accurate Thor is redhead. He is depicted in certain mythologies though as... Okay, so these are just different shades of brown. I want to do this... Which one? This one or this one? Or I guess this one's kind of also red. This one? This one or this one? Can I give him tattoos? I wish I could give him tattoos. 1 is this, like, deeper red. 2 is this fucking fire truck red. And 3 is orange. Piercings. We can only have one of these. That's really fucking funny. It looks like beard jewelry. This. 100% this. This. I don't know which one to go with. So what kind of clothes? The brown red? This one? And then facial hair. I could keep his beard more red. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. I could have his beard be redder than his hair for... If you know, you know. See, what the fuck, what would... I feel like biblically accurate Thor, like, in the real world would wear something like this. I need to give him some fucking brows. He needs some fucking brows on him. Give the eyebrow... Oh, but I love the fucking... This is the only eyebrow piercing. I like the ears. I really like the ear. Brow or ear? Those are some fucking brows, dude! Those are some fucking eyebrows! Oh my fuck! How about this with the funky eyebrows? How do you feel about this? So would biblically accurate Thor wear something like this? We gotta name him Thor. What's his last name? He could also wear something like this. There's nothing that really has... I mean, this has a lightning bolt on it, I guess. Like, that's, like, kind of close. It's Danny Sexbang and it's Brian. Or I could just straight up have him wear pajamas. T-shirt and jeans. Fully fucking Nikki. Nah, but he gotta be mad fucking hairy though. Absolutely not. Which one? I'm gonna go with this one. We're going with biblically accurate. I wish I could do both, or like at least do multiple. What do you think? Ear or brow? I kind of want to keep the ear piercing with these funky brows. This one is interesting. Gunther is that what we're naming him? Is his name Gunther McIntyre? I want to keep this shirt. This is, or I can name him, or I could give him, I can't do that. I can't give him the Danny Six Fang outfit. As much as I want to, I can't. I love it that they made it that you can, I love it. Is that what you want to name the daddy, is Gunther McIntyre? Because I'm down. I'm down for him to not be named Thor. I'm down for him to be Gunther McIntyre. I wish there was like braids. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do you approve of this design? Do you approve of it? I think he is looking fine. He's looking like a fine piece of ass. Let me tell you what. This man is looking scrumptious. Scrumptious. Like a fucking 5-course meal. Looking badass tea. Alternatively, we can do the cat suit again. This is too much. I feel like this is too much for like the vibe our guy has going on right now. I have a character I feel like I could create around this suit. I'm thinking I like this. I think I like this guy and I feel like he looks like a Gunther McIntyre. Looks good. Hell yeah. Looking good, daddy. And that dad. Gunther. McIntyre. Be that dad. Exercise regularly and you'll stay healthy. Excuse me. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Is that our dad's voice? I got most of it done, I think. He looks like the kind of motherfucker that Craig would be friends with. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. If we go after Damien with this, it'll be Goth X Punk. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa! I haven't seen these in years! I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Is he fully gay? Like, has he been gay for the jump? I feel like he's been gay from the jump. Yeah, he's been gay from the jump. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween, when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, the dragon costume! You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right. Yep. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase.
Oh.
Tad! I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave.
Oh no.
I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges. Oh, hang on. Each. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Hang on, I need to readjust this fucking pillow. I need to get a new fucking chair because this fucking chair hurts my ass so fucking bad. And I saw an ad for a chair that I really fucking liked, and I can't fucking find it, and I don't think I bookmarked it, and I'm really mad about it because I actually really like it. Like, it looks really nice. It's got fabric instead of this fucking fake leather, and there's no exposed screws. Not that there's exposed screws on this one. But it's pink and white instead of being pink and black, which fits better with the whole vibe of this. And it's fabric instead of leather, which I said already, which is going to be easier for me to sit on with like shorts or whatever on. because I don't want to stick to this fake ass leather right here. And then it's got like memory foam, which this kind of sort of has, but it's not. I don't know. It's not very good. It's not. It's not the It's not the most comfortable chair. That's for sure. But the other one, it's less aesthetic. I think if there's one thing about me is that I'll sacrifice. I will make sacrifices for aesthetic. All right. If I want something to look a certain way, I'm gonna fucking adjust the way that I'm sitting. Ha! Ha! I gotta fucking adjust the way I'm sitting in this fucking chair. There you go. You wanna know how I'm sitting? I got my fucking knees up. My fucking knees are in the air. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold her above her head with my Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Ouch, kid. You know what? And he looks like he was in a ska band too. Ouch, kid. Actually, I don't know what ska is, so I actually don't know if he looks like he was in a ska band or not. The Ska Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. I love me a good horn section. I don't know if I said that like the last time that we played through this, but like I love a good horn section. I love horns. I went to see Fall Out Boy a few years ago, and Black Bear opened for them. And Black Bear had a saxophone guy, and I have very many snaps of me thirsting over saxophone guy. I was like, "You got saxophone man! Hell yeah! Marry me, saxophone man! I love you, saxophone man! You're the best saxophone man!" Like I was all in on Team Saxophone Man. Hey, it's Emma P.
Aww.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you, wholeheartedly, that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Oh, right! Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, or pooped her pants during a sleepover. Tried to steal people's pets.
Aww.
No, Dad, that was Emma S. She moved to Kentucky 3 years ago. I miss her. I also miss my hamster. Sir Hamilton the Brave.
Huh.
Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. Fuck Emma R. Fake ass friend. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning for the cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning. You know, with a Z.
Dad.
Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment.
Oh.
I finally decide to break the silence. This was the day you were born, or this is the day we adopted you? You know what? My camera's off. What the fuck? Oh. Traitor! You traitor! Not you, the camera. You're not a traitor. You're a dearly beloved member of this community. I don't know my friend. Fuck! Shit! But my camera is a filthy fucking whore. No! Cease! Ah! Why are you not working, you piece of shit? If you don't start working, I'm gonna sell your firstborn. Bro? Dog? Shorty? Hello? Oh no, is it just like, did it just break? Oh fuck, hang on. Turn this off. Back on again.
Why is it not working? Hang on, let me. No, the battery is perfectly fine. I just changed it before I came back from my break. No, I changed it before I came back from break, so it should be dead. It's not clicking into the charger port right. Oh, that would be why the fucking prongs are dead. I'm gonna pop this on real quick. And then I'm going to make a quick phone call. I'm going to go get a cord for my camera, and I will be back momentarily. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Alright, chord has been got. Let's see if it works. Hello? Uh-oh. FaceTime Bippo. Well, this is fun. This is an interesting,
No cigar.
Would you mind poking around the other, the white, the white desk in the kitchen? Folks, we are experiencing some technical difficulties over here at the Scoosteel channel.
But those will not deter us from having a good gay old time. Because if shit really don't want to work, then they'll just fucking...
Does this work? God damn it. God damn it, boy. And this was like, it's stuck in there too, which makes me think that I need to restart Streamlabs. Hugh? You have found a chord. Do you want to let me try it really quick before I restart Streamlabs? And make it be a second VOD? Okay. God damn it, Bobby. Alright, let's see. This one looks like it might be. And it might be that the fucking extender doesn't work
with this, like that it just doesn't feed back right. Yeah, but my camera's fucking picky, dude. It's picky about the port. It's picky about the fucking cord. It's ugh, redonkulous. But let's see if this works. Well, now the camera won't turn on. There it goes. You wanna work, bitch? Son of a whore. I think the fucking extender doesn't work. Alright, so, I guess either... You know what? I'm gonna take a quick... I'm gonna just flash the technical difficulties screen. And, run upstairs really quickly to, I don't know. I mean, do you care too much if there's a camera? I don't really care too much. I mean, I want the camera. I want my funny facial expressions, but it's also just straight up not fucking working, bro. I don't know why. I'm gonna try this blue code one more time, but without the extender, and we'll just go we can just have a viewpoint in the other direction for tonight. It's fine. It'll throw me for a fucking loop, though. But this thing's really fucking short, dog. I think that fucking cord on the ground is a iPhone, not USB 3. Yeah, I don't know what's up with my camera. I'm just gonna, whoops. I'm just gonna, let's do that, and, man, I want the camera. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna run back upstairs, and I'm gonna give my own little search. And if I still can't find it, then I guess I'll just call it, and we'll just do some shit without the camera. But I do want to see. I want to see if it's the cable extender that's causing the issue, or if I need to restart Streamlabs. Because if none of these cords work, it means I need to restart Streamlabs. Going directly from the camera. But if it does work, then we're just gonna say fuck it, do no camera. But I'm gonna see. So give me 1 second. My computer has a case of the Mondays. It's both! It's both issues at once! Oh man! That's never happened before! Alrighty. Oh well. Shit happens. It's so good. Let's get back into the dreamy daddies. I know, I'm not, I don't know, I like having my face visible, because I make such funny facial expressions. Well, I mean, I think they're funny. I try to be funny with my face. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident, It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course, I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man, he holds my hand, looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? He always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. She's gonna be a heartbreaker, that's for sure. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. They will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So tell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal! I mean, if sleep weren't for the week, where did I fucking put... Where did I put my friend? Oh no! Where'd he go? There he go. I found him. I need him back. I need my arm support. And my emotional support. I'm still sad about Robert. I'm gonna go drink the pain away. And by drink the pain away, I mean drink water. Refreshing. What a deal! I mean, if sleep weren't for the week. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Sorry, my head itches really fucking badly. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be close to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas? I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. Me too, girl. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. I actually almost failed my driving exam on the 3-point turn. I literally was 2 seconds away from failing. Because I took my driver's exam like during COVID. So they couldn't get in the car with you, so they couldn't do like the road exam. So instead, it literally was just a parking test. That's all it was. They made sure you stopped at the stop sign in the parking lot, and then you parked the car 3 different times. You parked the car by pulling in, backing in, and then doing a 3-point turn. That was my driver's test. That was the driver's test that a whole bunch of fucking people got recently. And you can tell that these motherfuckers got their driver's licenses based on parking and not based on driving. Let me tell you the fuck what, bro. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first, we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, call your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay. You're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hi-ya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, sweet pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud.
Oh.
Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. I need some coffee ASAP. I gotta get my hands on I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed the coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Always try your best at everything. I do. Just sometimes my best is getting out of bed and shitting. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this isn't such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at my home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel, like, a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Tad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now you're that jerk who left their mug? Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda! We walk inside. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage.
Hey.
Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name?
Hey.
Oh, it's kind of dumb.
Hey.
It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. And people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm sitting here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop.
Oh.
So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have Godspeed You black coffee, iced tikka and there or chai. I'm gonna do chai Antwoord. Spicy. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Die Antwoord is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing. If they're who I'm thinking of, their shit fucking bangs.
Hey.
But I also think the lead singer got caught out doing some, like, not-so-poggers stuff, dude. I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you? I have a macchiato DeMarco, please.
Hey, yeah.
Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Medium? Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal?
Yeah.
Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey! Hey! Ska was cool once. Ugh. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. I need a fucking seat with good lumbar support. Jesus fucking Christ. Actually, this chair has great lumbar support, but that's about the only great thing about it. It's great, but like I feel like I can't sit for more than like 4 hours on it. And unfortunately, this isn't one of those desks that I can raise lower, though I wish it was. Because I would do like standing up and video gaming streams. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what did we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See? We're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Gunther.
Hey.
Oh, right on! Pleased to meet you both.
Hey.
You want to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
Hey.
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Oh.
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right. Yes. That. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing!
Hey.
Thanks! The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Do you want to do a fucking baking stream one of these days? Like, just like, straight up fucking like, I'll actually clean up my kitchen and we can like, do a baking stream. Make banana bread and like, cookies or brownies or something. I want to do a baking stream. I mean, I do need ideas for what I'm gonna do on stream on April the 20th. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedys. Grateful banana bread, or right said banana bread. I'm gonna do banana bread Kennedys. He liked it! You know, like the punk band? I thought you said you only knew dad band puns. I'm a hard dad. He's gonna be hard.
What?
That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey.
Yeah, banana bread Kennedys. Strong decisions. That's art, baby.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth. And maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey, yeah. Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby.
Oh.
See? It sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet, just for a moment. You're no good for me, Robert! You'll only leave me heartbroken! I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? A fine piece of ass is what he is, but you're only sleeping with him once. We're sleeping with him at least at one time. I can't say no to him. Look, he's gonna ask me to sleep with him at the bar, and I'm gonna say yeah. We finish up our drinks and head out.
Hey,
Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? We need a nap, some fresh air, or packing. Fresh air, we've been driving. Time to soak up all that vitamin D. Make our bones nice and strong. Yeah, our skeletons are gonna get so strong they're gonna hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. Did she like disappear from this, or is she like not supposed to be here and I'm just supposed to be chilling here with Matt and his... Why did they make all the daddies in this game so fucking fine, bro? Is Robert even a dad? I want to know more about him. I'm googling it. Hang on. I have to know if like Robert is Robert actually romanceable dream daddy? 10 things you didn't know about Robert. Okay, so like, I think I can romance. Can I date all the dads? Can you date all the dads in Dream Daddy? Why does this? But like, okay, so yes, I can. Okay, cool. So I just played him wrong, then. I just played it wrong. Okay. Good to know. Okay, then question. Knowing that I played it wrong, do you want to just redo Robert, or do you still want to do Craig? Because I'm kind of torn. I kind of don't know which one I want to do, and I'm kind of... Craig, then redo Robert. Gotcha. I love Robert, and I want to date him, and I want to learn more about him, and I'm so mad. I thought that fucking him was the right thing to do, but I guess it wasn't. Yeah, just make some of it. You're right, it would be redundant to do Robert a second time. Yeah, our skeletons are gonna get... Yeah, I've read that already. Skibidi-dout. The skibidi-dout-dow. Yeah. Alright. Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. Right. Sorry. The park! I want to try and beat Brian. I want to kick Brian's ass, and I don't know if I can. But I have a different strategy. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too... Hang on, I'm sorry. I need to completely readjust how I'm sitting in this chair because my tailbone is actually in excruciating pain. And because I'm not on camera anymore and I don't have to worry about aesthetics, I'm actually going to switch chairs entirely. He goes, holy fuck, I am in pain. This hurts real bad. There's a reason why my streams don't usually go longer than 6 hours, but I'm having fun. I have the spoonage, And I'm probably not going to bed till almost 7 in the morning anyway, so I might as well stay alive, you know what I mean? Give me 1 second. I have to take my headphones off because I have to pull the chair a little further than my headphone cord will allow, so I'll be back in about 2 seconds. This chair is so much more comfortable. Holy fucking shit, bro. I might actually have this be my new stream chair for at least a little while. Cause that fucking pink chair hurts like a bitch. After like 2 hours, my tailbone just starts to really fucking hurt, and I don't know that a donut pillow would necessarily solve anything. Alright. You can never be too careful. See the baby with that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby.
Ah.
We walk for a while and eventually end up in a small park. Whoa! Oh, sorry, my this chair leads back really far, and I forgot about that, and I thought I was falling. We walk for a while and eventually end up in a small park. Toddlers chase each other. Fucking, can I? Wow. Words? We walk for a while and eventually end up in a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up!
Hey.
Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woo! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Look at the doggy! Look at your little doggy. Did you throw this thing at my head? Arr! He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Pet the dog. But where do I pet the dog? Give him those head rubs. We need some chin scratches in here. Or dare we try the butt pats? Which one? I don't know which one. Yeah, 5.5 hours stream. I actually don't think I've ever gone this long. I gave Robin an estimate of about 1:30, and it's currently 1:40. So I'ma just be down here until I don't feel like streaming anymore. Let's see. Give him those head rubs. Do we need some chin scratches in here? Or we need some chin scratches in here, or dare we try the butt pats? Head rubs, chin scratches, or butt pats? Which one? Which one? Which one? I leave this choice to you, my friend. I do appreciate you being in stream. But if you do need to, if I do end up staying up too long and you need to get some sleep, do not feel bad about having to go into sleep lurk mode. Which one should I do? Head rubs, chin scratches, but pets. Never. I'm off tomorrow. Fair enough. If you don't pick, I'm gonna pick. Chin scratch. Alright. We need some chin scratches in here. I give him some little scratches under his chin. Oh, his tail is wagging at top speeds. I love him. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me.
Oh.
You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not with your face. Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. But I'm fine. Thanks.
Aha.
I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Gunther, and this is my daughter, Amanda. As much as this is my new daughter, Amanda, and I don't know why, because that was not on that list of things, I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi!
Eh?
Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Hang on, I'm trying to... I need some sort of foot support, like footrest type of thing, because I can't sit like a normal fucking person, and this chair is not long enough for me to just fucking put my feet up on, so I'm sitting sideways. I'm like sitting sideways and like looking at this, I'm like turned to the side so that I can fucking use my other chair as a footrest. It's a fucking like makeshift ottoman. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. After Robert, we have to do Brian 100 fucking %, bro. Brian is. I just realized that me staying this way, I can't see chat. Tell me. There we go. Now I can see you without turning my head all the way back. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov? Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she?
Aha.
10. She's a precocious little youngster. Whoa! My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. I want to take a nap on him. That's all I want. I just want to take a nap on him. I love how wide his sprite is. It is beautiful. Go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Amanda. Okay. Gunther's HP, 80. Brian's HP, 80. Let's start with item. Grade card, because that definitely does take. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Amanda. Dad. Awesome grades! Brian loses 25 HP. This is a good start. This is a good start. I want to kick Brian's ass. I really want to. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. I was in chess club at elementary school. I got pretty good at it, and then I didn't play chess for several more years, and now I'm dog shit at chess again. You lose 10 HP. Okay. Well, we're ahead of Brian at the very least by 10 points, right? So, brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations! Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. I lose 15. Fuck. Oh, now we're still above him. We're still above him. Okay, we're still. Item. Spelling bee photo or child art? Spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Brian. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes. I lose 5. Oh shit. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize. A canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How is it even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. There's 20 HP. Oh fuck. Is there even a way to win against him? Do I just have to have like perfect strategy? I'm just gonna brag again. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Brian, did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. I lose 10. Fuck! Try child art. I unfurled my wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP. I regained 10! I regained 20! Oh! Fricky! You brilliant man, you! Oh my gosh! Daisy hears all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. Oh, fuck it, I just lost that 20 back. Oh, we are tied right now. Now brag. Brag? Okay. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Brian loses 10. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. No! Fuck! we were close. The Band-Aid thing just makes us lose HP. I remember that. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Ugh. Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Okay. A strategy is building in my brain, and I think by the time we re-romance Robert, I think once we re-romance Robert, I think I can kick his ass. I think I can absolutely obliterate this motherfucker. So, I take it you guys are new to. I'm actually gonna put my fucking. I'm gonna put my mouse. Like, fucking. I'm just gonna. I'm like literally not even on the fucking desk anymore. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac next. I wish I could read. Yeah, we live in that No, Band-Aid just gets rid of your HP. It's you fucking swiftly pulling out a Band-Aid and bandaging her knee, and if I remember correctly, all it does is just takes down your HP because it's a little embarrassing and kind of cringe. Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence! That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Go. Hup. Hut. Okay, I'm not scoot forward anymore. Oh, no, I can't. Hut. There we go. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad.
Oh.
Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda McIntyre. We laugh off the horse epic, and I love having a normal last name. Ah, what a relief. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go unpack or go take a nap? Go unpack. We should head home. I'm gonna need 4 hours minimum to figure out how to build my new bed, and I'd like to not have to sleep on the floor tonight. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. No! Okay, well, oopsies. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello! A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. I think after we do Brian, So I think the order we're gonna do this in, and I'm not gonna do them all tonight because that is gonna make this stream go on for way too fucking long, and we are not doing a marathon stream tonight. um, I'm thinking. We do Craig this go, then Robert. We redo Robert and do it right this time, and then we do fuck. Scheiße. We do After we do Robert, and then we do Brian, and then after Brian, I want to be a home wrecker. I say we should meet the dads and call it a night. Just one date. Alright. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes! Hi, I'm Gunther. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. I'm gonna turn off this light. It's giving me a headache. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. I think I got about at least another hour in me. So you want to go until I mean, I'm down to go until 3. You don't have to stay if you don't. If you want to tap out in a half an hour, you are totally fine to do so. Go till 3. All right, hell yeah. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back, and she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. It's not the first neighbor you've met. You've met 2 so far. This is your 3rd neighbor, sir. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Is the missus around? Mr. actually. And, no, not anymore. He died.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile.
Oh.
Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal?
Oh.
That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of kids to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. I keep doing his voice wrong. I want to do his voice like this. He speaks like this, like a youth pastor leader who definitely doesn't lead a cult. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. He's definitely flirting with us. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. Scooby-doo-boop.
I just realized that like during all of my breaks, I forgot to run ads. Yeah, well, it's too late now. I'll just remember to do it on Wednesday. Oh shit! Where the fuck did there it goes? The best neighborhood, full of mostly single dads. Hydrate before you hydrate. Cheers. I know you can't see me drinking the water, but I promise you I did. They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside.
Huh.
Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his. I want a lesbian MILF dating simulator. That's what I want. I want, like, a spiritual sequel to Dream Daddy. Where I quite literally, like, I want, instead of romancing Joseph, I want to be able to romance Mary. And then I want all the other dads to be different. But I want to be able to home wreck with Mary. That's the only thing that I necessarily like need to carry over, or maybe like gender bend versions of the dads. Either way. Either way, a MILF dating sim would be perfect. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Hey guys! I thought that was Amanda. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to, return this nice plate, and thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I chuckle nervously. Well, okay. We're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right. That's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house.
Oh.
I need something to get my mind off of those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. Fucking me too, dude. Managing debt is just a part of managing life. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Here he is. Here's our boy. Let's go. Gunther, bro.
Hey!
I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging out to us. Alright, I gotta get my frat bro voice. Like, Chad, what do you think's going on? Like, I gotta get my frat bro voice going, cause like, no, he doesn't talk like that anymore. He definitely used to though. He definitely used to talk like this. He does. That was Valley Girl. That was not righteous, dude. He used to talk like that. 100% he used to talk like that. He doesn't anymore. I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig?
Oh.
Bro!
Oh.
Holy wow! I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow! You look great!
Dude!
Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped! Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda! Dude! You probably don't remember me, but you're so big now.
Huh.
Hello! And hello, cute baby!
Oh.
Aw, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River.
He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. She's so cute. Sorry, I'm sorry. That was very high pitched, and I do apologize. Are you babysitting?
Oh.
Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding! Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh, man.
I mean, Ashley.
I...
Ashley is her name. She actually still goes by Smashley. And, we got divorced last year. Oh, dude. I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stand Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Ugh, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog, and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st. And I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. He appeared, and I said, hey, babe. I don't know.
Bro.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast. I don't know why I said that like I was talking like Amanda. Oh my god. Come on, be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards. Catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Alright, sure. Sounds great. Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda. He opened up a new jar of marinara sauce, and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro."
Yeah.
I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Spend less money than you make. That is, in fact, a good tip that I need to learn to fucking utilize. Because I'll tell you what, I am absolutely fucking nothing, if not very, very bad at saving money. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you going to be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's going to take? Medium-sized dog? Handkerchief around the neck? I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. I want to date Hugo. Not in this playthrough. I've already agreed to Craig. But, like, I want to fuck her English teacher. power move. Oh, you're failing English class? Alright. I'm gonna fuck your English teacher then. Till you get your grades up. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. I'm going to do something fun and funky and fresh, and I'm going to sit sideways in this chair, and that way I can face forward into the. I bumped my mic directly out of my mouth. Sorry about that. It sounded rustly. Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from Go in College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application. Blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Yeah, I'm trying to get my fucking armrest situated. I like this. This works. This works good. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick! Think of plans! I'm going clubbing. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the ones all the kids these days are doing. Alright, but I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight? The game. On TV. At somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure.
Yeah.
I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No. Making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Medicine is not always the best medicine. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use a GPS on my phone. So I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool. Okay. We're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be? A big, burned-out neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. I can't do that super deep voice like all the time. I wish I could. I wish I could make him sound like this all the time, but I cannot do the big booming thunderous voice that I know that he definitely probably speaks with. But so, you get this. This is the deepest I can go consistently. The bartender slides me an ice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar wear the distinct colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Hey.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello.
Ah.
Good to see fresh meat in here. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh, no. I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Gunther, by the way.
Hmm?
Are you watching the game? Yeah! My preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Hey.
Oh, I love that team. And also I love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk.
Hmm?
Buy a gal a drink? Yeah, why not? I almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now.
Hey.
So, what do you want to know? What do you think of the game? They really are tossing those balls around, huh? Truth told, I wasn't really paying attention. But I just saw a solid ball joke and went for it. That's respectable. So what else can you tell me about this part of town?
Hey.
It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know? She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer.
Hey.
Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Ooh, boy. Maybe some other time?
Ugh.
Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points. A little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win. But in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass to the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender. Who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Thanks. I'm Gunther. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. She's a peach. Well? Oh, sorry. Oh boy. Some of my sideburn hair crawled up into my ear and made me have a very unpleasant time. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No. That'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? I love shots. Thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Gunther. This guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. I'm gonna keep this strictly platonic. Compliment his hand tattoo. I like your tattoo. What does it mean? It's a reminder. He did not like that. He did not like that I will not sex him. I wait for him to elaborate, but it seems like he's done talking. Man, this guy's mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house, running from my problems, or trying to make friends. I'm new in town. Figured it might be good to put myself out there. You seem pretty cool. The key to being cool is acting like you don't care about anything, but actually care very deeply about everything to the point where it's debilitating. Really? Robert downs the rest of his drink. Of course not. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta go do coke in the bathroom. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. I really want to try him again. I know that I agreed to do Craig, but I really want to try again. I don't know what to do. I know I agreed to do Craig, but I really fucking want to do Robert again. Because I'm really fucking upset that I fucked it up so badly last time. I don't know what to do. I should do Craig. We agreed on Craig. But I really want to redo Robert. I really want to redo him. I'm so sad that I played myself like a fiddle. I don't know why I thought Robert wasn't romanceable. I guess I just thought that, like, yeah, let's just keep fucking and that'll end well. I'm gonna not sex him. I'm gonna keep my options open. We'll finish the barbecue tonight, and then we'll call it there, and we'll do the first dad date tomorrow. And I could do both, and we can decide at the end? That seems like a decent. Kinda really want to redo Robert. I don't know. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Gunther. So are we doing this or what? What? You know. Do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Do I want to? Do I want to sex him? I know you said do not sex him. Say no. No, thank you. I don't think he'll like that. I think I've already gotten one negative moodlet with him. I don't want to get another one. I better call it a night. Get you around? Sure. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by, are we gonna do this or not? I plop down on the couch and I'm asleep before I even get the chance to take my shoes off. Moving Pictures is hands down the best Rush album. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Should I play both teams? Wait, what if I play for both and then we decide at the end, like, who I want to do with? Sonic, hello! Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? How was your stream? You infected me with your Monday tech issues. If you sex him, he won't friend you. Welcome in, Cactmain. If I sex him, he won't friend me. Okay, so I have to not sex him. Just completely don't sex him. Okay. Okay, cool. I kind of want to redo Robert. I know I literally just did Robert, but I fucked it up so fucking badly. Let's get a shout out here for you, Sonic. Ah! I cannot type. There we go. Did I spell that wrong? Am I dumb? Oh, I did spell that wrong. My bad. Hang on one moment. Sonic, let's try it. There's two T's. There we go. Perfect. That works. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. So do I or do I not? If you don't know who Sonic is, by the way, Sonic is one of my friends here on Twitch. We met through. I don't actually know which raid whose channel I came from, but I met him through a raid, and he is an absolutely beautiful soul, absolute king of introductions. I can't even hope to match up to him. Like I don't even have the fucking chance, right? Like he is just so hype, so amazing. He's like if you took a ray of sunshine and turned it into a human being. He is absolutely fantastic, absolutely amazing content. And tomorrow, he is, I believe, unless plans have changed, having a trivia night, because I do believe Tuesday is trivia night. So if you aren't doing anything on tomorrow, you should hop in trivia night, because it is such a fun fucking time, and there's prizes, and it's all around a great time. He has fostered such an amazing community, which is an accomplishment all on its own. And if you do not follow Sonic, you better find Sonic, or I will find you and I will sell your firstborn. Let's go work out with Craig. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m.? Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. No. Whoops, must have waked back out. I checked my phone again. Hey, bud. Still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. The trick is not to have a firstborn. That is, you know what? Fair enough. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go to the gym. Let's go hang out. Just be homo. Absolutely. It's nowhere near as amazing as your introductions are, but I do hope that I was able to introduce you with at least a small percentage of the hype that you have. Hey, my man, I need a few minutes to wake up. But let's meet in 20. That was not his voice. Give me one moment. Let me redo that. Hey, my man, I need a few minutes to wake up. But let's meet in 20. After a few seconds. It's going well. Well, it's going. I tried to romance Robert initially, but I didn't realize that if I kept sleeping with him, it would be bad and it wouldn't go anywhere. So I got my fucking heart broken. I got played like a fucking kazoo, like a cheap kazoo. So right now I'm debating whether or not I want to completely redo Robert and just like redo Robert and do Craig and then do Robert afterwards. So I'm not entirely sure. Thank you, Cacman, for the follow. I don't, but I do not know. I don't know. But I have to decide right now. I have I have at least 2 dates with each of them before I have to make a decision. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing. Meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and... Hey, wait. I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. I'm so disappointed in myself that I thought that would work. Because apparently, I googled it to make sure that I wasn't crazy and that he was in fact actually romanceable and that I just did it wrong, and I did just do it wrong, because he is in fact romanceable. And I can, in fact, fix him, which is great news. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig sitting out front, stretching. Of course, he spots me and waves enthusiastically. I'm going to pause real quick for like maybe a couple minutes because I have to run to the restroom. I'm gonna run a quick little ad, and then I'll be back. Just like a single minute, not like I'm not gonna give y'all 3 minutes of ads. just a little bit to turn off the pre-rolls because fuck pre-rolls. And I will be right back.
Alrighty, howdy diddly, I'm back. I have returned. I'm gonna save real quick. Just in case I accidentally fucking nudged my desk. That happened the fucking first time I streamed this. I was like, we were having a grand old time, and then I fucking accidentally pushed the desk and fucked this shit up. This is not how I was sitting earlier. This is not particularly comfortable. Oh my goodness. Hold on a moment. I need to readjust in the seat. Oh wow. Okay, no, that was almost bad. Oh, Sonic, you were not in here earlier when I was talking about it, but I finally got the like the AV cord for my PlayStation 2. So there's just one single step left, and then I can start playing PlayStation 2 games on original hardware, which I would not know how to do if it wasn't for you. The neighborhood is. I already read that.
Oh.
Hey, bro. Good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. And also possibly like some water and maybe something with electrolytes in it. I feel like, I mean, Homeboy has to still be at least a little bit hungover. Like he's hungover if we sleep with Craig. So I'm not Craig, Robert. I don't know. I'm definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. You ready to kick some butt? Help. This is it. This is how I die.
Nice.
It'll be alright, dude. Please don't do it. He did not like that. He did not like that at all. We headed to the gym, and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half. If they look like they could break our daddy in half, oh my gosh, I don't even want to know how big and burly and muscly are these men? I built my guy like a fucking Viking raider, and you're telling me the guys in here look like they could break him in half? We headed into the gym, and I'm immediately intimidated. All these people look like they could break me in half. And it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. You know what? Brian could break our daddy in half. That's true. Brian could break our dad in half. In more ways than just in more ways than one. He high fives and finger guns all of the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud. Let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay. I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. Excuse me. I am so sorry. I had a monster earlier, and it's an interesting time. So, I know we are on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals.
Oh.
Very good. What is all this other stuff? Craig laughs.
Hey.
They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I cannot see that message. It is blank. Hold on. Will it show up in slobs? What is it? I'm confused. Hang on. They are yellow. They are white circles. Oh, it's a bubble emoji! Okay. I see. Okay. Yeah. I need to fucking, like, stop drinking Monster on an empty stomach. Because then it doesn't matter if, like, I eat afterwards. Oh, well, that explains why I don't have it then. Because it's not... I don't have it in my update. Both my tablet and my phone are horribly out of date. And that's what I'm using to read chat right now is my tablet. Because I got my game full screen. And I still haven't gotten a DPI cord. Because I'm lazy. Or is it V... Is it DVI or... I think it's DVI is the one... I have I have two monitors that are probably about as old as I am. Because I'm not gonna spend money on brand new monitors when I have perfectly usable monitors. Yay.
So that's why I didn't know what the emojis were, because it wasn't showing up in my thing. And I guess on the computer, I guess the Windows or whatever emoji is different, or it looks odd. I watched as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. This is exactly how I feel when I go to the gym. I didn't cancel my fucking gym subscription! God fucking damn it! Shit! Ah! No! Forgot to cancel it back when they first charged me for like 3 months worth of fucking subscription that I wasn't using, and then I forgot again. And I'm like literally in the hole, and I'm probably more in the hole now, and I need to go in and be like, can I get a cancellation and perhaps possibly maybe even a refund? I was supposed to do that like a week ago. I know, I was actually supposed to do that like 3 months ago. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Trying to crush people's skulls with his thighs? That's hot. Using a medieval torture device or praying to some sort of pain god. Trying to crush people's skulls with his thighs. He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he could crush people's skulls with them. Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out. Craig, are you flirting with me? Oh! Oh, he liked that a lot! Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Hell yeah! Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing?
Nice.
Couple years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing?
Oh.
Oh, I coach my twin softball team. I actually have a Dream Daddy pin that I would show, but my camera is not working, and it is both the cord is broken and also I need to restart Streamlabs for it to work, and I'm not doing all of that. So we're doing the last bit of this, the last like couple hours of the stream without a camera, and that's all right. Oh, I coach my twin softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I love learning. I try to live my life as close to Jimmy Buffett song as possible. A Vivid Daydream by James Buffett. What the fuck happened to you? I had a case of the Mondays. Or I check out my hot bod. One of these two. I feel like this one's flirtier, but this one's more accurate. That away in Margaritaville. I've actually been to a Margaritaville, and not gonna lie, the food kind of fucking slapped. I only got like appetizers, and then I think my sister got like a fucking like 6 margaritas. I spent most of my time in front of the mirror, admired my Adonis-like figure that I've worked so hard to sculpt. He liked that. Good choice. By that I mean lay horizontal and watch bad television. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died? Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No! I don't like this story. Ugh. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. I know something else that's gonna be fast. And we were at that party, and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick cake stand to get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot. And then you drop the fish, and it's flopping around, and you panic. So you run out to me post-cake stand with a dying, dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground, and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of a frat party with a fish and trying to give it some mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And we get him home and get him in a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day, he's alive and well. They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never Well, I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. I shoot off the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts.
Bro!
Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. It doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later.
Oh, man.
You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call it a gym adventure here.
Nice.
You sure? Yeah.
Oh.
Alright. Well, here. I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of a thick green liquid. I know another thick liquid that Craig's gonna give you. What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh my god. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. Where thick white liquid, Daddy? They're all thick white liquid, Daddy, if you do it right.
Huh?
It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh, fuck. My glasses got. I face palmed and I ended up face palming onto my glasses, and now I cannot see. Oh, luckily, I'm pretty sure this hood is microfiber. Then you put your protein in it. It's already protein. It's not a lot of protein, but it's more like it's the protein that you put in something. I'm so down bad. I have to stop. Well, bro, you don't have to stop. This is dirty jokes are more than allowed here. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy. Here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good. I wasn't joking, that's the sad part. Well, look, there's no shame here, man.
Bro.
We accept people who are both down bad and up bad and down good and up good, and I don't know what I'm talking about. I think I've reached the end of my coherence. Oh shit, I missed that fucking thing. Oh well. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot! It's 3:55! I'm supposed to be in Amanda's school in 5 minutes! I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. That quirky lab assistant, I don't like that the loading screen tips go so quickly that I cannot read them. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vegas' classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with his heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega? I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy. Are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vegas' class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly, a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega.
Wow! Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool.
Oh.
You must be Gunther. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this.
Oh.
Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings, all of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Whoa.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both. You know, budget cuts. Right.
Oh.
Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally try this up to senioritis, but... Oh, shit. I thought it was a sneeze, and it was not a sneeze. It was a yawn. She's not I normally try this with senioritis, but... This is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask. Is everything okay at home? She has a tendency to bottle things up. I haven't noticed anything different about her, but she always tends to put on a happy face no matter what.
Oh.
See if you could talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road...
Oh, no.
I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stop, thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? They ever catch that rye? Yes. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Homer Food Court. Homer Food Court. Homer Food Court. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays the game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vegas' class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard MR's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? It's, I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No! Dad! Ugh. I can't believe you would... Dad! I mean, jeez! Why would you... Ugh. Gross. Sorry. Just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall. A big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a couple of loitering yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah! Language, Missy. Heck yeah? Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and probably stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious? We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes.
Dad.
You can't really explain memes. You just sort of have to sit someone down in front of behind the meme for a couple of hours and then they'll sort of grasp the basic concepts and then they can begin meming. But like there's so many memes that like I don't think you can possibly know all of the memes, you know? Like you have to explain them one by one and like the origins and like this is why they are. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is, by the time a meme gets So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse is that what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Wanna go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as an anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault to what people fought so hard against
words. I wish I could read. Jesus. You know, the one where you can... You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one! Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is! You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech! Amanda.
Yes.
Speech! 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 Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann McIntyre had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping. Slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head.
Yeah.
Oh hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest myself. Oh my gosh. I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in a Dead Goth and Beyond. Look at ironic mugs. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there's only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs here that say that? This whole time, I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled, there he is! There he is! That's my boy! I love him so much. Look, I will romance all the daddies, but he is my boy. He's the first daddy that I ever romanced back when I played this game, like, fucking 6 years ago. I actually played this game on the day of the Great North American Eclipse. Like, in the car on the way down to go see it. I hear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment, showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Didn't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian expired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch, trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool! Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet! Oh no! The ghost didn't got out of control of the truck. Or no. Oh no! The ghost didn't got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying you're gonna die. That's because we are about to die, you. This is art. The episode ends, and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after the disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Treat people better than they treat you. That is some good, solid dad advice. Did we not go to the 5 more minutes? You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes. So, get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We were able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills? I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We'll get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No. We have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early. Just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through his... Ah! You're a piece of shit! Hello.
I'm here in stream now. Hello.
What have you come for?
I got bored.
Fair enough. Do you want to do my dad voice? No. Okay. Did you want to watch me play? Yeah. All right. Ricky is here in chat.
Hi, baby.
You can do it more sultry than that.
I'm not gonna do a sex ASMR in the stream.
Pop your booty down. This chair was hurting my ass too badly, so I switched to this significantly more comfortable one that's still hurting my ass, but not quite as bad. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I'm tempted to just throw my leg up on the fucking desk, because my legs are not happy. I do need you to face forward though, because I need to put my. Well, maybe this works. This might work. I just need to be able to have my fucking armrest be a little bit higher. Yeah, this works. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph! I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms up and wide.
Oh.
Welcome. I'm so glad you 2 are here. And you brought veggies.
Oh.
Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest.
Yeah.
Hi.
Oh.
This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing.
Yeah.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure.
Oh.
Mary, this is our new neighbor Gunther, and his daughter Amanda. I shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary. For the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my... It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you do enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick up some deviled eggs. Oh, fucking deviled eggs, bro. Deviled eggs are the fucking supreme cookout food. If I am somewhere that has deviled eggs, I will fuck that shit up supremely. I can pound some fucking deviled eggs like nothing else.
Eggs are an L.
You are wrong. You are an L. El bozo ratio. Amanda. Nah, fucking deviled eggs are superb. They are supreme. They are god tier. They are delicious. They are 10 out of 10. Deviled eggs with a bit of paprika, some Old Bay deviled eggs are fucking. They are a religious experience. All right, they are. Oh, so. Fuck, I'm craving deviled eggs now.
You know, speaking of Old Bay and shit, you know those smiley face fries I had? I doused those in Old Bay. Fucking delicious.
Hello.
Hello.
There's no camera, by the way. I couldn't get the cords to work.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay. Yeah. Ow, my fucking ass! I think we're gonna finish this cookout and then call it a night because my ass hurts so fucking bad from sitting in this chair like a fucking menace. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick up some I know I just went on a deviled eggs rant, but I'm gonna fucking do it again. They're so good! They're so good! They're so good! I pick up some deviled. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends.
Oh.
No offense.
I want to make friends, but nobody is friendly enough.
Join an art class or something. Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? Give me one moment.
Triscuits.
You are on thin fucking ice, mister. If you're wondering who I'm talking to, by the way, my partner has come in and joined the stream. But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. Ugh. They're gonna talk about weather.
Dad.
Robin!
Hi, baby.
I can lose my mind. Every moment I'm around you, another brain cell dies. every moment I'm around you, another brain cell dies.
Simply get more.
Skill issue. Go. Do it. Make a friend.
Do it!
But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting.
Yeah.
plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye! Amanda shows me to the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. I think they're all familiar faces, actually. I'm pretty sure they are definitely the longest stream I've ever been in. Yeah, you?
You've been going for a fucking while, haven't
Yeah, I've been going for like 6 hours.
you? Yeah, damn. I haven't seen you all night. That's a lie.
No, I kept
7.
7? I've been live for 7 hours? Are you fucking cheating? No wonder my fucking ass hurt.
You disappeared off the fucking earth.
I'm having a lot of fun, and also I needed to make up for fucking, I fucked up. I slept with Robert. You're not supposed to do that. He won't date you if you sleep with him. You can do one or the other. You can't do both. And I didn't know that.
Was the dick good?
Yeah, but our dad was really sad afterwards. He was real sad. He talked about the thing. He's like, I thought we had something. He's like, I don't want anything if there's emotion involved. And that shit. Ugh. You smash, then get your heart smashed. Exactly.
The double smash.
But the dick was apparently very good. He didn't really want to keep doing it, like the friends with benefits thing, but he also, like the casual sex thing, but he was like, but the sex is good, so. Oh, yeah, okay. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. Okay. His last name was Small. Which he was not.
Wait, his name is Robert Small?
Robert Small, yeah.
What a fucking paper bag.
He's so soggy! Someone put that cat in the shower! I'm pretty sure that's actually exactly what I said when I first saw him. Was, oh my god, who put that cat in the shower?
The barista!
Yes! I love him so much. He's amazing. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? There he is.
That's gotta be a little awkward.
Well, they didn't sleep together.
Oh, this new save?
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, they didn't sleep together.
Oh, let me see our new daddy.
I think that I'm. See, me and Ricky decided that I was gonna do Craig, but I'm so disappointed in myself that I kind of just want to do Robert again. Like, well, no, I'm gonna do Robert again anyway. I kind of want to do him again now. I mean, I'm not gonna do any of them right now because I'm going to bed after this because now my back hurts. Didn't I? I'm falling apart. Didn't I? I have to fucking. Oh no, I don't have to. I don't have to do anything to. No, I guess I do. I have an interview tomorrow. God damn it. Never mind. I do have shit to do tomorrow. Oh, it's not till the afternoon though. What the fuck was that honk? Honk. Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? I love him. Him. He is the first daddy I ever dated. Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher?
Oh my god.
What?
The teacher is so dilfy.
I know! He's so fine!
Look at that fucking stash.
I know.
I'm envious.
You can never grow a stash like that.
You see my grandpa. He has a
Oh,
stash better than that.
Love you.
It's in my
I'm
genes.
joking. Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig.
Craig.
I love babies. He got the whole I literally ho neighborino.
My diddly ho, neighborino.
You really do look like Ned Flanders with the mustache.
I'm gonna kill you in your sleep. In game. This is the live stream in game.
Hey, I know Craig. second. All these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. It's time for
Burger time.
No, burger time. I don't think I get to talk to people if I do burger time. I'm gonna talk to Brian first.
Burger.
Crying.
Why did you cackle?
Fuck off.
About to get water on me. You disintegrate.
Damn, all these attractive ass dads in this cul-de-sac. Wonder why I moved here. To get fucked. He's looking for dick and balls.
Shut the tube.
Booty hole.
Ass.
Taint.
Scotch.
My ass is for Brian.
I love
My ass is for Robert. I know that I would see it from inside. I know that I would see it from inside.
I know what you are.
A whore? Yeah. No.
Your Robert my claim clearly said.
No, you said in Minecraft. I said, look, not the technical definition of a whore. Let me get that straight up right away. Actually, my ass belongs to someone else. Your ass can belong to Brian and someone else. Wink, wink. I know you can't see me winking, but I winked. I glanced across the yard and noticed I want this man to destroy me like he's destroying his liver. I am also a whore, lol. Whore squad. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's raving me over. Up top.
I like how we decided to high five ourselves at first, and then went, oh wait, we're right next to each other, and then high fived.
Ow. Also, your jacket's right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey guys.
Oh, the daddy's hot.
I love you guys. We love you too, Ricky.
He looks like Ricky.
It was a
Ricky, why is that you? Why are you in the game? What the dog
You
doing?
get to design your own dad.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah, I know. And I
Did you ask
asked
Ricky to make him?
yeah, I asked Ricky to help me design the dad.
Ricky, you devilish dog.
I know what you are.
I'm the daddy now. Ricky, I fucking love you. Hey guys. Gunther! How the heck are you? Settling in the neighborhood alright? Oh, you betcha. Oh, you betcha. Oh my god. Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. Tell Robin his name, Gunther's gorgeous name.
I'm right here.
Yeah, his name's... Yeah, Robin is like...
I'm right here.
I'm right here.
Yeah, no,
I
they're...
am reading
They're
chat.
literally sitting right next to me reading chat. And Gunther McIntyre.
Oh, that's hot.
I know!
Ooh.
Right?
I mean,
The name itself. The name itself has Riz.
Immaculate Riz.
I'd fuck even if it looks like me a bit.
Self-zest.
If you wouldn't fuck a clone of yourself, what even are you doing?
That's literally just masturbation.
No.
You're fucking yourself. That's masturbation.
Yeah, but the one singular body isn't touching the one singular body. A different body is touching you. I ain't got beady eyes like that. I forgot to change the eyes!
I feel like that makes it funny.
I kind of like the little
I
beady
like-
eyes though. I kind of like it. I feel like it works.
It's like the Pixar dad.
Yeah.
Pixar dad where like the brows are bigger than the eyes.
If I could give him no eyes, I would have. But they've grown on me. I can't believe you didn't
that's
fucking
usually what
say
eyes
anything.
do.
I can't believe you didn't fucking say anything when we were in character creation. You had so much time to tell me.
I mean, that's usually what eyes do. If they weren't growing on you, I'd be concerned.
I wanted a downfall. Oh, you betcha. Here, give me your.
Oh yeah, you betcha.
Got the living room in order at least. My pillow. They shoved the pillow on my face. If you were wondering why I just screamed.
Oh.
That's good to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Apparently got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. This motherfucking prick cannot stop one-upping me, and I'm gonna fuck his brains out. I'm gonna fuck him about it.
He sucks.
Ah.
Oh boy. Gunther, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. This is the first stream I've had to charge my phone while watching. I am so sorry. We'll be done soon, I promise. Once this cookout's over. I did not realize this was going to take as long, and I did want to get to the end of the cookout before I called it a night. Good seeing you again. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even got her first fish. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. I'm having so much fun. I'm glad that you're having so much fun. I am also having so much fun. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside, making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change when you have kids. Wait, what happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Hydrate before you dehydrate. Cheers. Thank you. I think this might actually be my last sip of water. It was indeed. Robert, also, I'll pay a second on if I must. What?
I choose to dihydrate.
Oh, a second hydrate. Yeah, I ran out of water. Then have to go all the way upstairs to get more water. But I promise I will force him to drink a glass of water when we get off.
I choose to dihydrate.
You're gonna fucking hydrate. You're gonna do it.
Oh, am I?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you.
I-
We're not doing this on Twitch. I am live right now. Thank you very much. Fuck off.
To be fair, once, right before we knew that Ricky was actually here, you went, "Oh, come on, you can do it more sultry than that." When I went, "Hi, baby."
Well, why don't you do it then?
Hi, baby.
If you hydrate, so will I.
L. Rest in peace, bozo.
Skill issue. Robert takes. Sorry, I love you. You deserved that. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Can you at least become dehydrated henchman?
No.
Robert takes a long sip. Look, we can finish with this, and then we can do some a little bit of just chatting at the end. Let me get through this. Okay. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the back country. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You can see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in.
Hmm?
I won't lie to you. There were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. Oh no, Ricky, you're good. I was talking to Robin. You're fine. They just kept leaning over and interrupting me as I was trying to talk. You were totally fine. And that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization. You know what? I'm giving Robert a southern accent. Fuck it. Can make him hotter. Make him hotter in my eyes. And that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization. But I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. No, I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Miss that kid. Brian and I laughed nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
Oh.
Whew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us, laughing. Daisy is holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. You can make a commentary if you want to, babe. L plus ratio.
Start talking about Brits. Triscuits.
I just
Never say anything to get you banned.
Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us, laughing. Daisy is holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck! Oh no! The ghost locked the doors!
Yeah.
Quick, hit the emergency escape button! But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons!
Oh.
Then hit the brake, I guess. And then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts. But how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive.
Huh.
That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although, I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. What the fuck does he mean by that? Robert! Robert!
Ah.
Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah! Amanda and I love that show. It's the best. Especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates for breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah! It's such quality reality television. The thing I love about this game is how compatible MC is with all of the dads. Like, there's a little bit of compatibility with all of them, including Robert, it seems. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. He seems the fucking type. Alright, Daisy. I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gotta keep us from starving out there in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over the... Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms for the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire.
Hey.
Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend?
Hey.
Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends her every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. Someone should tell my mom that.
Look, she's been off the grid for a while. She's still evading the police to this day.
I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little playdate for them. Holy fucking shit, my back. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. I need to stretch my back. You want to take over the microphone while I stretch my back? 'Cause holy fucking shit, I'm in so much pain. We could tell Robin that they should take over the they should take over the stream for a couple minutes. Never mind, Robin's a boring ass loser. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. I gotta stretch my back because I'm in a lot of fucking pain. If I want to finish this cookout, I gotta stretch. Holy fucking shit. I'm never doing this again. This is far too long to be sitting here. You know what? Honestly, it's fine because I never fucking get up and stretch. If I got up and stretched, it would probably be a lot fucking better. But I don't do that because I am stupid. I'm gonna do the rest of this standing up. Alright, talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig.
Oh.
Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Robin has also evacuated. They have found a YouTube video that they would like to watch. But they said that next stream. They vanished. They actually completely poofed. I thought they were chilling outside the office, but they are not. But they said that next stream they will co-stream with me the full time. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say, "Oh, you can feel free to chat." By the way, that "let me talk" was not directed at you at all. That was purely just because Robin kept interrupting me. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Oh, okay. Okay, you're good then. I was just like, that was the last message they sent. I feel bad. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of time and place. And to try and take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Talk to Craig. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How'd resistance training go the other day?
Hmm?
Great. Little River here is a great cheerleader. Aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around.
Oh.
You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. Sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are.
Hey.
But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around.
Oh.
Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How you settling in? The new place is perfect. It's really cozy and the neighborhood is beautiful. I'm so glad we moved here. And I'm even more glad that we're right next to my old best friend. Craig gives me a playful punch on the shoulder. Ow. I remember that hurting less in the past. Sorry. I've been doing push-ups and stuff. Fucking Craig with your fucking muscles and your chiseled abs and your biceps and your triceps and your pecs. Did I say pecs already? Well, I'm saying pecs again, because, pecs. Gunther, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown, and I thought you'd look cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less than cool than you were before you put it on. Hey, Gunther. This is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually. Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? And my old college friend? And, your teacher? Oh. Hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors. And a potential love interest for your father! Yep. You still gonna let me get that overdue, or you still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go? Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him, because his eyes go wide. Ernest! Ernest Hemingway Vega! Are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest, and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half my yard, too.
I don't know.
Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. Gunther, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter? Ernest. Okay. I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah. Good for you. Can I go now? Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest! Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you! Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. Seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I had to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See? That right there. You can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know.
Oh!
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool.
Oh.
I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point.
Oh no.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might be a time when that won't be like that. It's college when that happens. Here's the little secret. If you raise your kids with kindness and love and respect, and you try, and you listen, and you're patient, and you do a good job of just being a parent and being there for your kid and being supportive of your kid, not a fat fucking dickhead and dickwad to your kid will probably talk to you into adulthood. There is a much higher chance that your kids will talk to you when they're adults if you're like, nice and treat them like human people and human beings and treat them with kindness and respect than if you yell and scream all the time and belittle their feelings and treat them like just a fucking object to have and parade about. If you treat them like a pet, they're probably not gonna hang out. If you treat them like a doll, they're probably gonna leave when they turn 18. If you're being homophobic or transphobic or whatever to them, they're probably gonna leave when they're 18. But if you are nice and you are respectful and you are kind and you love your children and you show that, you'll probably be alright. Don't let us eat up your time, Gunther. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Talk to Joseph and Damien. The two most pompous pricks in this fucking cul-de-sac. I spot Joseph chatting with a guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly.
Yeah.
It's definitely an interesting choice.
Oh.
Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode.
Oh.
Gunther, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda! Would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as a twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool, though. Pity.
Oh.
Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thank you. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarsh, at your service. His fucking last name, dude! This man! Fucking... Oh! He just... Oh! That's how he got me. He got Damien Bloodmarsh got me going. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Damien finishes this sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. The Riz Master! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh fuck! Oh! Oh, so much Riz! Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda! Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hey. Won't you come play with us? Come play with us. Forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Amanda, hug and kiss. That took me a second. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I, don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine.
Oh my god.
I think I may have taped over VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you?
Oh.
You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me.
Hey.
Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great.
Oh my god.
I'm sure he's fine. Mary? Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? Ah, Lucian, have I introduced you to Gunther yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger? Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous people as bloodlappers. Dad. That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa! Is it a tattoo? Yep. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine?
What?
Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. That's not right. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian! We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. 20 minutes till an 8-hour stream, entire work shift on stream. What the fuck? How the fuck did it? What? You're fucking with me. You have to be fucking with me. There's no way you. Oh my god. Nah, you're dead ass. Oh my god. Okay, fair enough. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Ooh. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen.
Oh.
You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now. effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Gunther, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship.
Hey.
He's ungrill-leavable.
Hey!
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up.
Oh.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him.
Oh.
Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake.
Hey!
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
Wink.
Alright, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Hey!
Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. I would feel like I was at a networking event, or wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Triggers. I got a burger in me. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver linings get you through to the other side. We ate rockin' burgers today, and it was good. Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Oh, wait. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Liquor before beef? You're in the clear. Alrighty. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah. I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted. And be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful.
Yeah.
I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No. I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay. Okay. Do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff. You know, dad stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. Once we get Dad Book unlocked, then I will end stream and I will send you off to someone if there's anybody live. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glanced at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I sent a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wandered into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and to drive. I literally, if I'm taking a long drive, I have to make sure, like, I make sure that I have Robin in the car with me in case music needs to be changed, GPS needs to be fixed, anything like that, because I will, like, not go on my phone if I'm driving. Like, I will maybe change the Spotify playlist or thing if I'm at a red light, and, like, I get there as the light turns red, but otherwise, once I get my phone going when I'm at home, I pull out the driveway, and the phone doesn't even fucking exist to me anymore. Like, it just sort of doesn't, like, I don't feel the need to text and drive, you know what I mean? Like, if I need to text somebody while I'm driving, I'll just call them. And if it's an emergency and they see my hey, I'm driving now text, they'll call me, you know? So, like, you know, I just have my phone automatically reply to people and tell them that I'm driving, and then if it's an emergency or they really need to talk, they'll just call. We can talk in, like, voices. And if it's not that important, then it can wait till I get where I'm going. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God! It's her! Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann! Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed now. Alrighty. I'm just gonna go until that book gets set up, and then I'll end, and then we'll have a probably just under 8-hour stream. Oh my fucking Jesus Christ. Amanda closes the door to her room, and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing on my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? Alright. You know what? This is the end. This is the end of our time together. This is a good place. This is a good place to end, I think. This is a good place to cease, a good place to stop, and a good place to find ourselves who we're gonna raid out to. If anyone at all, if anyone's live right now, because it's fucking 4 in the morning. Oh my gosh. Fucking. This motherfucker is my dream. This motherfucker right here. This man. man right here. This man, this one. This guy right here. He's my dream. This guy. This guy right here. Oh shoot! Wait, these are. Oh, it's the ones that I've dated already are in color. I just noticed that, so I've dated these two, and like only these two so far successfully. This guy didn't work. It didn't work. We have 9 minutes until 8 hours. Do you want me to like, fuck it? Do you want me to like stretch it? Do you want me to like try and stretch it? I can call Robin back time. We can do 10 minutes. We can shoot the shit for 10 minutes. I can summon the boy. Go back to the beginning. In the beginning. Alright, let me. Bro, that was so. I had a fucking blast and a half, dude. I could see myself doing these long ass streams more often. This was really fun. I do have to. Next time I do this, I'm gonna have to set a fucking reminder to stretch though, because holy fuck, I'm gonna be in pain. FaceTime Bippo. I don't know why her talking to me scared the shit out of me. You get your goofy ass back down here. Well, you said that you would shoot the shit for a little bit after I finished. And we got 7 minutes. I'm enjoying this run. I enjoyed the last run till the end. I know, right? That fucking but I have a couple options, right? There's a couple things that we can do, right? One of the things that we can do. What? Are you coming down? Okay. Oh no, I was talking to Ricky. Okay. No, but fucking, cause there's a couple options we got, right? There's option 1, which is we do what was initially agreed upon and just go straight through Craig. Or option 2, we do both and decide at the end who we're gonna go with, right? So we can do like 2 dates with both of them and then see who we're gonna pick. But I kind of really just want to redo Robert and get it out of the way because I am so fucking mad about how that went. I am livid. I kind of want to do like all the daddy dates in like kind of in like one go. Like have a stream that is like Hugo and a stream that is Brian and a stream that is Craig and a stream that is Robert. I'm sad that Robert went the way that it did, because I want to be able to like react to each daddy like in its own stream. Huh? You get back in here. Get your stupid ass back in here. All right, we got 5 minutes until we hit 8 hours. That's an entire fucking workday, dude.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Insane.
Bah! Is that my cannoli? It is your cannoli.
Hi, baby.
Hi, Richard.
Hi, Richard.
Hi, Squidward.
I was busy getting mad at Tennessee.
Why were you getting mad at Tennessee? What did Tennessee do this time?
So 10,000 kids. That's not an exaggeration. 10,000 kids walked up to go and do some protesting on their fucking government house. I forget the word I'm looking for.
The Senate?
Yes. And you'll never fucking believe it. They all started protesting for stricter gun control because they're afraid they were gonna fucking die. during this protest, when they walk in to go view everything in session, 3 of the Democrats stand up and join the chanting. And then you know what they did?
Huh?
You know what the House did?
Huh?
Banned those 3 people.
What the fuck?
They didn't ban the guns, they banned the people.
What the actual fuck? Dude!
I watched a quick TikTok about it. I gotta go actually look into what actually happened, just double check, but from what it sounds like, yeah.
Fuck this stupid fucking country and all it fucking stands for, honestly. Huh?
You said country, but made it sound like country.
I hate this country. No, I hate this country, and I'm really sad I was born here. And I mean, I'm glad that I was born here because I got to meet you. But
And we also have Miranda rights.
that's true.
Shout out Miranda rights.
Canada's got those.
Yeah, but Canada also doesn't act like they hate their poor people. Even
They
though
do, but they don't act like it. They at least try to pretend they like their poor people.
Yeah. I'm more for America, where it's like we can directly attack the government for not liking poor people. Yeah, everyone in Canada is just like, no, but the government likes poor people.
See, I'm on the side of George Washington. George Washington was like, "Hey guys, if I become corrupt, you should shoot me in the face," and I like that. I like that. Alright. I'm going to give you. Never mind.
You have received one, never mind.
The other good thing in this country, my friends and family and you both. Facts. Spitting. Jinx. I'm going to. Oh, let's see. Are they even actually live right now? I have somehow ended up in a raid train that has led me to a Spanish channel, and I'm not doing that. So, let me hit up my home screen, and I will give you a couple options. Yes. So, here is your options. Option 1. We raid into Surfins, who likely has a very, very active chat at the moment. Spicy Tofu is also online if you wanted to raid into her. She's playing Stardew Valley again. And Icy Tyson is playing Rocket League. Which one? Which one? I will let you pick. I will let you pick who we raid tonight. Who I will send you off into. Whose booty cheeks I will make Robin pick.
I pick Surfins.
Pick Surfins?
Yeah, fucking love Mega Man.
Okay. Bet. We'll go raid Surfins then. Bingo bongle, bingo bongle, dingle dangle. Alrighty, well, that is the end of our dreamy, delicious, scrumptious DILFs. Wednesday, 7:30 p.m. As usual, we'll be back with some more absolutely scrumptious papas. I hope you have a wonderful whatever time it is for you in your heart, and I will see you all on Wednesday. Bye-bye now. Next session, be ready. I'll be making a new reward. I am excited. Don't you dare tell me what it is until you make it. I want to be surprised. Have a great night, everybody.